Hello Kuro. Hello Communism. Open Cthulhu. Subsistence Farmer. Relic 99 for rare. Personally, it's fairly early in his force into slime boss. I guess technically it's not forced. You can go here, 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 and you never have to actually find it. But yeah, if you go to early shop, you probably want to do maybe fire shop, elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. Now the super aggressive part, the iron part is burning elite into elite into elite into elite into elite. Hello Bachi, hello BF service, hello Badu. Yeah, Dubudo is coming. If you advance the rare relic pool enough, like Dubudo will come. We already learned that. But yeah, the peace pack gear combo can be used, but I mean, yeah, peace pack to slime boss not really the best. Stone calendar is better, couple of is better. Unceasing top, complete garboy. Yeah, the usual bricks, right? Specimen, unceasing top, calipers. And you are forced to go into one advanced hallway before even getting to the fire. So if the rare relic bricks is a little bit annoying, but again, if rare relic bricks it does nothing, if the common relic brick it also does nothing. So honestly, this node is unchanged because the chance of them bricking early floors are the same, would be the same. The difference is just that with the common relic, by the time you get here, you have on 60, so you can buy a potion and run here, but the exchange is like fire versus elite. It's pretty big, but compared to the difference between rare relic and common relic, maybe you can say it evens out on average. Afterwards, you do have like 5/5. You can still buy a potion here. Yeah? 60 gold, you can buy a potion. Problem, of course, is that you do not have a late shot to deal with slime boss. But if you go here and you spend your gold to run into this elite, and you don't have gold either way. Maybe you can still click the rare relic. There is a pile with 0 elite, of course. If you are way too weak, then you can go here 1, 2, 3, 4 into fire, fire again. No elites. If you do that, I would probably like to play with rare relic because at least it increases the chance of me getting something in Act 3. The broken rare relics in Act 3 to bail out like complete garbage run. Hello Dicey. Hello Beheaded Kamikaze. Hello Grid. Click I think rare relic. The specimen. Oh, now the spy is done for, guys. Oh, the Act 1 is completely done. They have no idea what's coming. But yeah, this is one of the worst ones. What is worse than this? It's only calipers, right? This sometimes can play in some hallway fights, but the calipers will never play until I don't know, end of Act 2 maybe. Yeah, what is worse? I have the whole list here. We can look. On Silent. Yeah, I only say that there are 3 complete bricks from Neo. That would be Caliper's top and the specimen. So yeah, one of the 3 out of 28. That's cool. But of course, with this, we do not run into a faucety. So I mean, either way, I don't really run here, but maybe we can go here sometimes. But probably not. So we start here or start here, exactly the same thing, 1, 2, 3, 4, but question mark second node. Exactly the same thing. I will never go triple question mark to this elite, so this and this, yeah, same thing no matter what. Oh, AoE fight for the specimen. Uh, 9, 10, I guess 9 is a convenient number, and this guy also buff strength. He never attack his turn. Yeah, 9 is a convenient number exactly because of this. Now, of course, we cannot kill this with 3 strikes, so it's slightly annoying, but it's fine, we can block. With the empty near bonus, I don't think I'm allowed to take the quote-unquote better card long term. When it's just so much worse short term, so click a Sucker Punch. Because honestly, even in the long term, this card blocks, this card probably blocks more than this, it's just that it doesn't draw. But yeah, this blocks more than this. Yeah, I take Sucker Punch and oh god. Okay, transform into some poison. Or but honestly I don't want to transform into some poison. But yeah, transform defend slime boss act. And we already added the block card. And yes, this I call this a block card. Oh my god. Enemies are done for, guys. Oh, they are it's over. Oh really? They have no idea what's coming. No, but really, that's not very good. At least Lagavulin is dead. Yeah, at least Lagavulin is dead. But I don't know, I don't like it too much. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, look at this, look at this. Yeah, look at this. No, look at this. Holy crap. Oh, the specimen. Wow, like, you see, what else can do that? Tell me one other rare relic can do that. What the specimen did just now. No, really, tell me one rare relic that can do that. Yeah, no such thing, right? Oh, by the way, no potion, so 60% chance again. As usual, we walk through the first few falls of Spire and there's no potion drop, yeah, but that's fine. I'm used to it at this point. I do not want to add this Garbo Quick Slash, so I won't. Have one more fight before the advance forward and the upgrade currently goes on the Flash either way. So yeah, I don't really have room to add the Quick Slash. You know, Slime Boss is not been that good. Also, Quick Slash drawing into this is also not amazing, yeah. It's kind of expensive. And yeah, the others are hot garbage. They are complete trash. July soon, yeah, July soon. Still no twine. Someday, guys, someday. Comes dead. No potion. Yep, that's the usual stuff, guys. P5 no potion, supposedly a 12% low roll. yeah, supposedly a 12% low roll. I don't know, I feel like I see this every run. So yeah, like, who knows? But what can you do? Predator versus Cloak Dagger. Predator, when you draw together with this, not so good. Into Lagavulin, you do not need a chunky attack to kill it after debuff anymore because this will take care of it. And weakness. Into Slime Boss, it's got maybe slightly better, but you can also take Cloak Dagger after transforming one defense. Play better into Sentries, play better into Lagavulin because we only want to draw block after this. And into the North, sure, Predator is better, but if you draw this and Predator on turn 1, you still play this over Predator anyway. Also, sometimes you see like accuracy or maybe some potion here that can play with it. Play better into advanced always got the Clone Dagger. Not always, but sometimes. Oh, you are not ready, guys. Once again, you are very much not ready. Oh, it is coming. It's coming. Oh, it is coming. You are not ready. Hello, do anything about the Gula? Wait. No. The girl sucks. Okay, so what's the chance to miss? Yeah. What is the chance to miss? Because if I miss, I take 10 more. Yeah. So the chance to hit, the chance to miss would be 2 out of 3 to the power of 3, 8 out of 27. In that case, I take 10. Otherwise, I save 12. Expected value is better to play double defend. So I guess we play double defend and we take 8. Pretty sucky because yeah, you only need to draw one of these and then you're chilling. They can also not attack, but we fail both. So that's pretty sad. Yeah, that's pretty sad. Because even if I play my bouncing fast specimen, it hits here, will still take 6. This guy next time dies to 1 strike, so I can do something else. Yep. Low rolling potion, low rolling. I mean, shouldn't complain too much because in the easy hallway fight, I lose no HP. So advanced hallway lose 8 when this can easily be a -1 or -0 fight. Oh yeah, potion. Oh, finally. Wow, lovely guys, amazing. I love it so much. Yeah. I'm just telling you, like supposedly this is something like a 4 fight. You go to 4 fights. The chance that you get a useful potion is something like 90%. I have already done the math. You brick potion, useful potion in the elite. In all 4 fights, the chance is 9 to 10%. And yet apparently this happens at once every 2 runs or something. I don't know. Is it really a 10%? Oh, is it really a 10%? I have no idea. This doesn't, smoke bomb doesn't mean that I go here. Like, the opposite. It means that I can run into more elites, but I have to fight the first one. I have to kill the first one, otherwise my act is done. I clip now, not too interested. Dagger is here. Deadly poison, very much not interested. Into the Lagavulin, this upgraded alone is enough damage. Into the knock with smoke bomb. So I hope that doesn't happen. But yeah, deflect, I don't take. Upgrade the bouncing flash, run into shop, maybe buy a knock potion, run into this fight. If we don't see a knock potion, well, maybe we don't fight the elite. On chance 17. Here's a knock potion. There's also a calculated gamble, which eventually I want to take. There's also valid plans, which eventually I want to have. There's also masterful staff, which I would buy if I have enough gold, but I don't. So we run into the elite. Yep, here's a knock. And I do not draw bouncing fast on turn 1. That's fun. Could I flex spot here for 20? No, flex. I don't even have flex spot. Yeah, I'm already dreaming. So this is what? 23, 23, 29, 29, 49, 49, 19. So 1 strike here would kill. If I do not draw D2, I smoke bomb next turn, which I really don't want to. But the chance is not too bad. Because we draw bouncing fast and he also kills. And yes, I do not play survival. Yeah. I'll check 23, 23, 29, 29, 49, 49 is a 19, so sacrifice damage is enough. Yeah, exactly so. Potion chance 60. Doppelganger card, Dagger Spray card. Poison Star card with the Space Demon, yes. Oh yeah, advancing the Rare Relic pool right here. Look at this. We have to turn it right now because we took the Rare Relic. Amazing stuff, right? Yeah, amazing stuff. Now suddenly we have a turnip. Insane. Okay, how is Doppelganger? How is Dagger Spray? We advance away right now. I mean, Doppelganger is still good, but Lagavulin we are already somewhat good against. So I don't know about over prepping for Lagavulin. Into Slime Boss is okay, but into Advanced is quite trash. Into the not rematch is not very good, potentially. Yeah, exactly. Nubudo's coming. You know what's up. His Dagger Spray is not going to be green. I wonder where I go though, but I guess I need to see the shop because not having a fire here and we run to this part, we will not have a lot of HP into the slime boss, and that is like somewhat scary. with the deck just looking like this. And we also don't even have another upgrade. If we go this way, -1 elite and maybe a bad note, but we do have a second fire and we also preserve more HP. So we'll see what is in the chest. But it also might affect this card trick, but it might not. Yeah, next fight sentries, Lagavulin. The Lagavulin we are good against, so we should pick it for the sentries. If that is the case, I should just take the Dagger Spray and move on. Because potentially we are fighting the elite next floor. 80 go, okay, we are going left. 140 is 147 is not enough to buy a relic, yeah. But it can maybe buy uncommon card. Oh, does Concrete tell me to go right, I go left? Because the moment I go here, I have to fight both elites, and then this relic does not help against slime boss, this relic does not help against slime boss, this relic helps a little bit against slime boss, but not really. Still cannot buy a relic in the shop. But yeah, how is this one? Is this in the just live territory or not? Because it can do okay in Act 2. For now, Tony plays in Act 2, this plays fully in Act 2. Our deck is like not the best, but not the worst. Damage in boss fight is already here. Some weakness potential for later. It's not that bad. It's not unplayable. If we go here, we just die. And this is healing. If we see a healing event here, everything is good. If it's not healing, we are toast. Let's go left. One chance right now is 60. Yeah, here's the sentries, and we have this. Duplication potion for slime boss is fine, but we are potion 60. We mostly get here. We are not using a smoke bomb though. High HP. Now there's a nice line of using duplication potion on this bouncing flask. Because we do have the specimen, so yes, it will play. I'm actually thinking about it because turn 2 we have full block already with the Horn Clit. On turn 3 we can still kill one of them with this loop, and then the poison transfer, and then the fight ends. Because otherwise, let's say I do loop on Dagger Spray and play the one defense, one strike, or maybe even double strike. We deal 28 to one of them and 16 to others. But afterwards, in this deck, we have it, yeah, 28 to one guy, let's say here, yeah, 15 damage, we can deal like 1, 2, 3. But afterwards, this is dealing 17, so it's not even dead, and then artifacts not stripped, this withdraws useless. Everything's bad. No, really, I duplicate this bouncing plus. And we buy a slime boss potion in here sometimes. If this doesn't drop anything, that's good against slime boss. The specimen going in, and yes, I will play Dagger Spray over defense for sure. That's like 10. No problem. Okay. Next time we have full block. So what? We can play all attacks, and this is I want to kill this guy right now. 18 damage, we have enough. 20 damage we have in hand here. The other choice is doing something like this. Sucker Punch neutralized here, and next time we can do Survivor double strike. I mean, I guess that's cleaner. Because this guy goes to 11 next turn, so you can do double strike here cleanly next turn. So the Sucker Punch neutralize here, you can strike here, I guess, and then shift here or here. But turn after I want this to die. The other choice is killing this right now and the 8 poison transfer somewhere else, and then we can choose a target depending where the poison lands, because we do have full block next turn or we have 12 damage. You are not losing any. I guess you are losing half damage per turn if you do not kill this immediately, because if the poison on 2 different targets, you are losing 2 poison per turn, but if the poison goes to 1 target, you are losing 1. So you are losing 2 damage. Maybe you are losing 2 HP yourself, or 6 damage. Yeah, let's go to 23. And we can put 4 damage here, the poison go 5, 4, 3, 12 damage, 19. 19, and we deal another 10. No, yeah, 5, 4, 3 go to 19, and we deal another shift and another strike. Here is 10, so it's 9 HP. Dagger Spray redraws 8. But yeah, force 50% of the time the poison also transfer here, and this guy is always dead. I guess that's okay to double wicked mid though. One strike goes here, yeah. And then ship goes here. This also set up a nicer Dagger Spray redraw if I get it immediately. Yeah. Okay, I guess not. We needed to draw 2 damage, did not happen. But I guess not. It's okay. No potion chance 70%. Main deck. Don't really want to pick Bane with only 1 poison source. It is something that can do something against Slime Boss. Because as of now, we do not have a way to split Slime Boss. But we upgrade Dagger Spray either way, and we have to rest once. So do I want this card in Act 2 or not? I don't really want the card in Act 2. Yeah, let's skip. On chance 70. Okay, block upgrade. From Dagger upgrade will be nicer, but it's fine. There's a trip. There's the attack potion. Cannot buy both. Attack potion is not even good. Not even good though. It's like you take attack potion, it deals for you yeah 8 damage. Cool. Here's a grand finale without deck having 17 cards. That's amazing. Wow. Sambal is scary as hell. On chance right now 70 again, and we are not using plus the smoke bomb. The chances that we do get a potion here. I only want to rest once or not twice. Honestly, I would just buy this Blade Dance. I would just take yeah, attack potion, Blade Dance, because it also opens up some accuracy potential. Yeah, exactly. Also turn 3 attack potion can be grand finale. And so attack potion plays better with this card. So this is just the usual really. It's a slime boss that is destroying your deck, but yeah, the slime boss is just like destroying your run indirectly, but it's okay. I don't mind. No potion, so potion chance right now is 80. That's why I don't like, because yeah, if we don't see a fight here, then suddenly we never convert this high potion chain into something. But if we go to this fight, then I don't have the upgrade, or yeah, I have to play Slime Boss at low HP, or I don't have the upgrade, which I don't love. For the trade I take, it's a good kind of slime boss. Maybe it's okay, but we also have something to deploy. Yeah, like on click turn 2 you can deploy. And yes, in boss fight right now damage is somewhat slow. Our block is slightly decent. We upgraded block cast, some weakness, and also added the block cut. And yes, slime boss right now is going long. So we upgrade the spray first. Because sometimes the question mark healing event, and then we can wait better dance or to the trade. And yeah, we do have turned it. Yeah, healing event. Now we can upgrade again. That's great. So we don't get a potion, but we get an upgrade for free. That's fine. And yes, I will upgrade. Is it towards the trade of Blade Dance here? Because bouncing flash, if we draw it early, we will play it. Yeah. So that's a 2 cost. This deck doesn't. It's not unplayable with XecnaR. You can pick XecnaR here. Still not a good choice though. If I have a choice, I would like to not have a XecnaR. So upgrading to the trade is not such a terrible thing. Compared to just like plus 4 damage on the blade, then sometimes more with the attack potion, but yeah, we just upgrade the tools. Yep, I was in class on turn 1. And we draw all the shift cards, so the attack potion turn 3 gets weaker. By the way, yeah, we can still very easily die here from 44. Even after buying this potion, taking all these cards, we can still easily die here from 44. Yeah, weakness doesn't land, to the trade is not here. So no chance of finale, and I draw all base cards next turn, so if I don't split, I will take 33. yeah, if I do not split next turn, I will take 33, so that's fun. 23, 35, 35, 19, 19 or 72 split with an attack potion, but we preserve 33 HP. Yeah, I will not take this damage. We split on 72 plus whatever, minus whatever this gives us. 16 now, 12 later, or just unload. Last in the redraw is not the worst because we do have turnip either, but I think 6 split is big enough to take. So right now, if I take the glass knife, we split on 56, which is admittedly not best, but to the trade is in play. We have dagger spray in the redraw. Unload is splitting on 58, but we redraw the unload, it still deals 14. The discard effect from this thing doesn't matter, it's just a card that deals 14 damage. In the third shuffle does not happen. It doesn't happen and the fight still going is what I mean. And yeah, to the trade upgrade is a 6 plus 6 speed. Attack on first turn is not what I want to see. And we only have 24 here, so we cannot split, which means we take 17 damage to our face. Yeah, you never want to see this guy attacking on turn 1. But if he attacks me on turn 1, I will split this guy. Because the fail doesn't matter, and maybe I can still split this guy in 2 turns. Not very likely though. Yeah, it's actually not very likely because 58 is so high. Yeah, 58 is a little bit too. 56 is a little bit too high. So if I put all the damage here, like Glass Knight is 12 into double defense. Next turn this guy doesn't attack, he debuffs me, yeah? And then I put this guy close to split. The turn after he attacks 18, I cannot interrupt. On the other hand, if I attack here, next turn he debuffs me, I can do something to set this closer to the split and maybe deal some damage here. And then turn after he try to attack and interrupt. And then afterwards the smaller grey slams are not as threatening because we have turned it. And it's probably still Glass Knight here. Defend with the strike. Yeah, I think we need the HP. And the 6 damage in here Need to deal 16. If he attacks again, next turn is 30%. If I play this is 10. 22, go to 22, go to 27. You can easily die here. Like very, very, very easy. Even after taking all the measures that we have taken. Is that we go for the path that's safer. We bought potions in the shop. Most of the shops. We took the card that's like good against slime boss. And we enter the fight with 40 HP, we might still die. Because draw order was not good enough and the attack pattern after split immediately was bad. This is actually very important, yeah? Whether I play the defense or play the strike here. 22. 22, so I never die next turn if I can interrupt and to the threat is in play. This guy goes to 38, 38 splitting point. The problem with putting a strike here is that if I draw to bouncing fast, I kind of want to play it. But if the bouncing fast hits here 3 times and I play a strike here, it will split. And that is a very bad thing. Meanwhile, I also lose 5 HP. I guess I would defend. Oh god, he attacks again, but at least this means that he never attacks again next turn, and this turn we are only taking 3. But that's bad. Oh, that's terrible. We roll a 3 or 9% low roll here. And now to the trade shuffling out 4 of these cards. Yeah, I don't love that. If we can never attack next turn, we can never interrupt here next turn though, but we don't die from on attack. Putting this down to 35. 35 with this being weakened deals 8. So that's 27, this guy will split. Which actually means that if I play this right, I should be here. Yeah, probably. Okay. Or you just don't draw the dagger spell and shuffle it out, that's fine too. Go to 18. 18 is a bad number. I will play bouncing fast here probably. You can also do sucker punch here, clone dagger, take 3 and then strike here. Next turn we are still weakened though, so this dealing 8 and this is also dealing 9. We can block 11, which is a lot. Yeah, 8, 9, we 17, go 17 here is a 24 plus whatever damage we deal here, which right now is 7. Let's split a 17, but we shuffle out the dagger spray. If we play the bouncing fast, it hits here 4 times. It splits immediately, but then at least we do have dagger spray to chip down the small ones, and the small one also only have 30% chance to attack. In this, of course, if I play bouncing fast, I lose 3 immediately. Yeah? So I take 6 and I go to 18. Drop 11, next turn I still don't die. But afterwards, you do need to deal with this. And our deck right now is like full of slaps. Glass Knife redraws 8 damage only instead of the unload. If it hits here 4 times, what would happen? Expected is that it hits here twice and it hits here twice, so we have 11 damage and this guy's at 30. This guy is getting chipped down, so we can interrupt him before it's too late. I think that's why shuffle out. His potion, yeah. Like, go ban me if you want to be banned here too, I can help you, but don't worry. That is not... that's not too far yet. 3 seconds? Nah, no need. If one of 16 hits the right one 4 times the 34, and then afterwards the 11, that's actually a good case. The specimen will not work here because we cannot kill them from this HP when weakened. And this guy next turn has to be interrupted, so whatever poison he gets wasted a little bit. Yeah, instead I do Clone Dagger, Sucker Punch. I don't even know whether I should Sucker Punch here or not, but probably yes. So we deal 7 damage here, so the 34. 34, next turn this guy might attack again 80%. but then maximum we take is 7. And then we do dagger spray red dance here, it's 17. So 17, 7, 24, 17 split. 17 split. HP wise, we go to 21 right now. Next turn, maybe we take 7, so we go to 14. Afterwards, pretty unplayable because we shuffle out two best attack cards, so we probably die. So that's not fun. Yeah, splitting this round 17, we go to 14 HP. And afterwards, our deck is full of slam. We shuffle our best cards. Yeah, we actually shuffle out all the best cards, like the best block card and the best damage. Oh my god, the slide boss, the freaking slide boss. And that's even with buying potions in every shop, yeah? You just do not get natural potion drops, so you buy potion every shop and it still happens. Freaking Jesus Christ. So yeah, I guess we have to hope for slightly higher roll instead of playing a normal fight. Because right now I see that you do sucker punch here, you will just die. I will play the bouncing thrust. That's good. I would assume that is good. We still need to split this guy next turn, but that's okay. We might even accept a best split with this guy. Yeah? Like we will sit around 20 something to split this guy lower. Sucker punch block the 3, this block 6, and the damage dealing difference is 2. So I would assume the clone dagger just better. And I also think that yeah, sucker punch here is just a very bad play because yeah, 9 plus 8 plus 5 is 22, so we split 28 exactly next turn. So we interrupt this guy with split 28 and then we are dead. Diamond Gaming 19 poison. I mean, I also play into it. I duplicate the bouncing fast in the sentries fight. Yeah, I use Nuke Pot on the sentries fight turn 1. Clone dagger here, this is 3, 2, so it's 5, 5, 36, 36, 33, 33, so yes, it interrupts next turn always, and then I can actually even blade dance here sometimes. We'll see what we draw next turn. And then how this guy is doing. But I do think clone dagger shift here is good. Okay. Yep, 18-18. So if I see 18-18, I am probably dead. Yeah, if I see 18-18, I am probably dead. I mean, this guy always does 18, but if this guy does 12, then I think the fight is like very playable. If I weaken, the fight is quite bad. But if he choose to do 18, we take like 7. I mean, 7 is not the worst. But afterwards, yeah, look at the freaking deck here. We shuffle out all the best cards. So I mean, yeah, interrupting is forced, so we just play dagger spray. This guy is interrupted. This guy is also interrupted. Oh, I guess 18-12 doesn't matter. This guy is interrupted either way. So we don't even play survivor. But now we shuffle our dagger spray, yeah. So if these guys low roll, we are dead. And next turn, this guy is guaranteed to attack. We can kill this. Checking 1 at the moment. 7, 6, 4. And shuffling out the dagger spray is so annoying because now we don't even have enough block. Our deck is full of slams. We don't have enough damage to kill these 2 weakened. So I think we are going to die next turn. But this guy will attack. This guy will attack. And right now I'm at 17. This guy attack 10 always. And when weakened, these are dealing 4. This is dealing 4, and this is dealing 6. Deck is full of slam. We shuffle out all the best cards. Neutralize still goes here to preserve HP, right? Unless you tell me Neutralize has to go here. Because if we can kill this guy next turn, there's some chance. If Neutralize go here, we go to 14, and this next turn we only take 10 damage. But 13 also means that I need to draw this or this. Otherwise I can still draw some block. But we draw our whole draw power in 3 turns, yeah. We cannot shuffle faster to get back to our things. Drawing too many real cards here. Yeah, drawing too many real cards here over slime. Because if I put it here to block 3, I get nowhere. But if that's the case, I only wasted 1 damage. Can I block this somehow? Because yeah, next turn this guy attack 10, and after this guy attack 10, this turn after this guy attack 10, so I need to block 30. And 17, and we have in total in here is 18, 23 block. So I take 7 from these guys combined. So if I can kill this guy, it's possible. It's actually possible. Take 7, so if I play this and take 1, I can take another 10. So if this guy attack 8 and take the full hit, I'm still alive on 2. And then the specimen sometimes can kill them for me. Yeah, this is 6, and these are 4H. 6, 4, 4. So if I don't put neutralize here, I never kill, but yeah, it's low check. Regardless. Oh, that's not good enough. With these bounces, I think we are just dead. With these bounces, I think we're just dead. Because I take 10 here, I go to 8. Next turn this guy attack 10, I'm not weakened, but maybe. But I'm forced to play defense here, otherwise I die. Okay, got that. Well, that's a best slam boss act for you. Never find solution, you buy potions, you draw badly, and you die. I'm not gonna get silent once every 50 runs. That's the way out, it's true. Yeah, it's true. We even prepare for this long before, yeah. Like bought potions here, went to safe path. Took dagger spray over some garbo, and it still gets you. Still gets you. Well, that's fun. But I mean, yeah, slime boss can always kill you, no matter who you are. You don't kill it in the first 3 turns, you can just die. Okay, I let it kill me. I don't press a button. Yeah, when you're already bad against this fight, you draw badly, you will die. That's just sad. If we draw strike defense here, we actually can win. Like we kill this, poison transfer here, we can kill this next turn, and then poison transfers here, and we win. But again, like you cannot expect to draw well against slime boss, especially when you shuffle out your best cards. It is insane, right? You shuffle once again, yeah? It is not quite as bad as the Ironclad run where I die to slime boss. But it's almost similar. It's almost similar. You just shuffle out your 3 best cards, then you die. And like slime boss in Ghost Slime plus 3, I mean I also have a stretch of like 200 silent runs where I don't die to slime boss a single time. I mean at some point it gets you. Rarely surely will not fail me this time. But also Relic I don't usually love. Passing in order to remove the curse is also terrifyingly bad. Because it's like fights and you are forced into triple question mark if you want to go to this shop. You rewind first potion? Yeah, of course. Like you go through the entire act. We got one natural potion, that was a loot pot. We got one natural potion, that was a loot pot. Loot pot, smoke pot. We bought the other 2 potions and we prepare for the elite, and of course you never find the best elite, yeah. Lagavulin was by far best elite. Before 2 elites we didn't see it, of course. So many things went wrong there, and if you try to, okay, I would still say this, is that if you want to play to never die in Act 1, then you can. If you actually play to never ever die in Act 1, then you can. But you ruin the rest of the run. So suddenly you have to play into yeah. I already almost ruined the rest of the run, yeah. Like you saw what I did there was almost, it seemed like it was almost excessive and we still died. Is that we accept 2 bad notes, you fight 1 less elite, and you spend 110 gold on potions, and even 50 gold on a card, and you still die. That's fun. You can snipe here, but again, no. Yeah, the path afterwards not even high value, so I'm not interested in the snipe. Of course, tossing a ton of garbage in your deck, classic in the game, yeah, and yet you still die, right? If you always win, if you force a ton of garbage into your deck, then it's not a problem. It can still kill you. And that's the garbage part. Because if the fight goes fast again, it's exactly the same thing as Act 4. But the difference is that you have less resources. If the fight is decided in the first 3 turns, you will die if you low roll. And you have lost resources to prevent the low rolls. Which is just a sucky thing to see in Act 1, but it happens. And yes, of course, after you can point at many. If you want to talk about the low rolls that run, there's a ton that can be talked about. I'm just wondering, do I reasonably prevent it without killing the run in Act 4 unless I high roll into like P-Box Pyramid? Because that is a ton of things going wrong in the slime boss fight alone, yeah. So I don't expect to lose the fight. Most of the time when I enter that in that state. Because first draw order was bad, we don't have weakness on turn 3, we don't draw block, but our split is also pretty terrible. The trade is down pretty slowly. In the second shuffle, of course, we shuffle out all the 3 best cards in our deck. And the attack pattern after split was that the Grey Slime 30% that's 2 times in a row, so that's a 9% low roll. So a ton of things went wrong, and we still almost won. We were actually still very close to winning the fight, even after all of these things. So I don't know whether preparing further than that is reasonable or not. Yeah, I actually don't know, like whether preparing further is reasonable or not. Because you saw in the fight how many things went wrong in a row. And still, we almost got there. It's just bad, like maybe I just accept the deck because over preparing for slime boss is a classic way how you die in Act 2. And I would almost say that we are close to over preparing in that act already, with how the act played out. Was there another slime boss low roll? Yeah. We best split. We shuffle out 3 best cards in the second shuffle, and then also got 9% at the Grey Slime after split. So that was fun. And then afterwards, of course, third cycle we also bring out draws, but when you have like a billion slimes in your deck, then you cannot expect to draw like very nicely. During 50 minutes, yeah, this is the second run. We only died to slime boss. And this is not so this the run just now was not even about like micro changes or whatever. Yeah, I die exactly the same way beforehand. If I make no changes, I die. If I make the changes, I die. In fact, I don't even say that I would draft the differently to normal just now. Yeah, that's the silent slime boss. yeah, slime boss low roll, move on. The run doesn't last long enough for me to actually think too much about the potential mistakes because if you push your grid further, you will just die. Yeah? And I already think that I was over preparing slime boss somewhat. But also I'm delaying because I don't know what to click on this screen. Transform defend low roll, I guess we can go here 1, 2, 3 into fire 4 into elite, into elite, into elite. But again, is the 1 fire 3 elite act, which is only possible if you high roll transform in the first place. If you low roll the transform, you have to go like here into 1 elite act 1, and then you transform defend into the guardian, which is not even good. Curse of Rare Relic, sometimes you see a remove event here. Sometimes the curse is not bad, you can stay in your deck. And you can do fire number 1, fire number 2, 1 elite act 1. But again, peace strike, shovel or place. Sometimes you can do voodoo with the curse and it's staying in your deck. The chance of the curse being bad would be what? Pain, regret. Normality eventually, but not super urgent in that one. And doubt. So 40% I would say is a curse you need to remove eventually. So that's a 40%. Very bricking is another 40%. So you click curse for Rare Relic, the chance that you extremely low roll is 16%. But afterwards, you go to 2 question mark, the chance that you see a remove event is also fairly high in that one. We did the math before, I don't remember the percentage, but I think if you go to 3 question mark, the chance you get a remove event is around 60%. Which is very high. But you don't really want to go to 3 question marks. So you just need to know like 2 question marks, what's the chance, and if you see a remove event, you can dodge the swap and go here instead. 16%, and then let's say 2 question marks at 40%, you get a remove. Probably higher, considering 3 question mark will be 60, so 2 question mark is higher than 40 for sure. But 2 is something like 40. So you also beat the 40%, that's another 60%, which would be come down to like 10%. You click curse for Rare Relic here, there's a 10% chance that you do not get a relic good enough to compensate for the curse. The curse is terrible. And you also do not see a remove event here. Otherwise 90% it kind of works out. Transform a card. Around 1 or 4 you brick. So it's like 75% chance that you get something strong for your run. But yeah, the low roll chance higher and the payoff is not as high. So I'm definitely looking at this curse for Rare Relic. Boss swap is the same as curse for Rare Relic low roll path. Yeah. You are going here into here and then super ultra lately. And with the boss swap, you actually don't split Guardian on turn 2 very often. So that's another bad thing. I would say boss swap is that it's best into Slime Boss. And second best into Hexaghost, and it's the worst into the Guardian out of the 3. I don't really want to play boss swap into Guardian so much. Considering that the payoff is also like similar to this. I think the regret is pretty bad. Rod is okay. Not good enough for me to go here and commit to this elite. We start here 2 question marks. Sometimes we see a remove event. And then we go this way. Otherwise, maybe I go to the shop because this can also give me gold. Also, with Tungsten Rod, something like Scrap also gets a little bit better. Because I didn't really hit miss also memorize, roughly. My memory just tells me it's like 60 to 65% the hit. the average, slightly above average, I guess, but it's not that good. It is not one of the broken ones. Yeah, it's good, but it's not one of the broken ones. So, you say it's not that good. But the best free. Potion. Sticky strike, slice, accuracy. If we do not go to the shop, we actually want to pick up this card for the regret into the Guardian Acro Despicable. So slice is better in the very short term, but the sticky outperform it like quite quickly. I will just take the sneaky. Okay, no remove event, that's fine. Maybe a shot here. A fight here is fine too, yeah. A fight here is actually fine because now I can actually go here and we still take like a few fights before they did. That's pretty bad though. It's okay, but not very good. 13 is not a number I am very fond of, but we are fine. Or play, yeah, or play. Go a card. I mean, you can also take the goal and then spend 75 to remove the regret. But 80, you can actually go to the shop. But we talk about it, right? The chance you actually get a remove event in here is fairly high. And yeah, now we suddenly have a tungsten rod. We have not even lost so much HP. Like it plays and plays trader, it play in this event, it play in the whole wave fights. I do wonder whether we still go to the shop or not. Because there's a late shop here. This is still easy whole wave fights. I don't want to go to the shop. And we also don't even need to fight this elite, yeah. All this elite even. Can go fire here. Honestly, these opening cards and maybe even tungsten rod is good enough for me to take one elite act one if we can get more upgrades. Because these picks are already somewhat greedy for later. If you go to the shop right now, basically you commit to play aggressive. And the aggressive part is still risky. You do not have safety rest in between. And right now the skill potion doesn't actually give you a tool to kill anything. Just look at this deck right now, what elite can it kill? Yeah, we are very, very, very far off. Into the knock fight right now, the deck has 45 damage. Maybe plus 2 is 57 damage in 3 turns. Yeah, you are 33 damage away from killing a big knock. It's not even close. It's sacrifice. You trust an Acro or do not trust an Acro? 6 damage. I do not trust an Acro. We can try still killing this. Trusted in Acro, guys. Okay. It's okay. Once the rod to be good on a hooping scope, we usually, I mean, you save like 4 HP, right? You click 4 times. So not exactly the same, but almost. Prepare. You can also take backflip, but you can take prepare to upgrade. You can also take deadly poison to upgrade. These cards do not say kill elite, yeah. So unless this fight drops a very good potion, we are not actually fighting elite at all. If we are not fighting elite, then we just take the prepare to upgrade. And you go right side. You can avoid sticky strike here, but I would prefer to avoid prepare. It's better to Guardian anyway. Click for one time, click the offer. No. The question is, do you click one extra time when you have the rod? I know. I think. I mean, the card is yellow, but we still don't have elite killing potions. So you can go here and commit to one elite Act 1, or you can go here and hope that you can fight this elite, or you can run into this elite anyway. I mean, we're checking this, but yeah, this deck is actually not good enough to fight non-sentries. You can fight sentries. Lagavulin kills us. I mean, it doesn't kill us, but it cripples the run. And Knock also the same thing. It cripples the run. And honestly, I would say this is a good enough base for me to dodge elite in Act 1. The cards in the deck. Not the relic, but the relic also helps a little bit into Act 2. Yeah, I would actually just go to the fire and upgrade my Sneaky Strike. And we can probably take this elite. If you are dying to Guardian Steel, you can go here, and then you enter Act 2 with a lot of gold. And yes, I wear this over this. Interesting flaw. yeah, interesting flaw we have here. It's fine, that is why we are dodging elite. yeah, that is why we are dodging elite, guys, no worries. Honor should be bad. I would play the Acro here to increase the chance. This is I would play 5 actually play Acro, basically. If it doesn't land, then it's quite bad. Okay, at least it's guaranteed to land with the survivor next turn. This has to be played. Potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 potions, 40% only. It's dealing 12, it's dealing 4, so 16, 20. So we do have 20 damage exactly on this next turn. Turn 3, we are vulnerable, but this guy's alone. That's fine. We are very healthy still. Not that bad. And kill, so we have to block one turn. We can, yeah, it could have done this smaller attack maybe, but we only did 5. Yeah, it's not so bad. Next turn guarantee lethal. Because of Puro Streak, bots are gone. Yeah, I don't know if affiliates can save bots or not. So if you want to preserve the bots, maybe you have to upload them to YouTube. Pitting Wheel card that doesn't kill elites, but I don't think we care. We have 58 HP, but we brute force this fight. Only chance right now is 30. Oh, this guy comes alone now. Interesting. Maybe that was bad, but we can block this fairly often still. Also, by the way, you see how bad this card is. Yeah? If you think Sneaky Strike is in any way, shape, or form a good card, this actually show you like how bad this card is. Eventually, it will play, but in Act 1, you can see for yourself how often this works. Yeah, probably should just take the damage. Playing neutralize and full block is acceptable, but then can take 5 next turn. But most of the time I do draw a kill still. Otherwise, like this, I play neutralize strike. We take it deals 16, so I take 2. I guess taking 2 is fine. I'm taking 1 even. Yeah, 1. Tungsten rod. Only 50. For the plans. Well, that will work. You just take all the wood cards for later, yeah, and then you run to the elite, like nothing can go wrong here, right? You have an energy potion and a skill potion. Oh, that will kill Knob. Oh, that will also kill Lagavulin, yes. No, honestly, Lagavulin right now might not be an issue because Sticky Strike is a chunky attack. And we can block the Lagavulin for quite a while. Sometimes it's poison, sometimes it's terror. And yes, if you are already dodging elite, I would like to take the plans when we have very high HP. This guy also is better in Guardian, like by far. Wood with Sneaky Strike. Lagavulin. Do think I should use a potion here, but not quite yet. It's blocking 5 or sometimes 6. When it's weakened, it's 5. But it blocks after we are debuffed. And I do think we need to play this fight after debuff. Quite often. So yeah, let's not. We do not need a potion into against the Guardian yet. So I'm perfectly good to spend 2 potions here if I have to. I want to shuffle back into this as fast as possible, so we do not open here. If I bottom deck, the repair next turn is weird though. Because Acro, in order to activate this, will shuffle this out. I guess that's okay, because the other line is like, wait, Survivor, Sticky Strike, we hold Neutralize instead. But then next turn I play Acro and then shuffle out, like, I guess I can hold prepare for the turn after and we draw back into Survivor Neutralize, but not that good. I mean, worst come to worst, I can just play Sticky Strike next turn and play a Strike. It's not like I'm losing 6 damage here, big freaking deal. It's okay. Yeah, where's here? So potion or not? Because I can also potion to gate block. Poison is better right now, it's not like we need this super urgently. Terror is better right now, but also okay, we don't need it super urgently. Draw right now in case we draw to Sneaky. We shuffle out 2 strike as well. Yeah. Sneaky we draw. That's good. I hold Survivor. I kind of want to play the prepare, but I also want to exhaust the curse. You don't need to draw back into this that quickly. Just discard this and play all of this. And we hold Survivor. Currently taking 1. There's no chance to use a skill pot here though if we just want to block. So, either we use it now for information because yeah, we have good enough block in the next 2 turns regardless. Or you wait until the second cycle to open this, but I would prefer to open it now. That's giving me nothing, but maybe count Rebel. Yeah, probably count Rebel over Doppel. You can play this fight 2 cycle. Like I'm expecting it to play the fight 2 cycles. So I keep the pissing wheel around. We can play Stinky Strike 2 more times. It's going to be 14, 14, 28, maybe 16, 14, sometimes 30. 33 off turn, maybe 12. Our deck doesn't really have damage, it's like base strike plus Sneaky, so it's like 28, 28, 35, 35, play 2 strike, yeah, that's not good enough. Play the strike here. Yeah, triple strike. We hold the card gamble. Okay, I guess we can gamble next turn. 14, 25 is still never kill. Redraw maybe 12. Oh, 20, 26. 13, 13, 12. 12, 8. So I do have to play a strike here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, nah, we fine. We are fine. We need to Monka. It's single survivor, and we hold prepared. Or I can play prepared right now and then hold the card gamble. I know a strike is actually, if I hold the strike, it's guaranteed. So the potion never actually did anything. Interesting. This damage is stop. Damage is actually just stop. Yeah, we play 2 cycles. Yeah. Regal Pillow, not very good. Footwork, Bouncing Flask. You take Footwork, Guardian is dead. You take Bouncing Flask, Guardian is also dead. Aku, well... That's Aku's problem. That honestly is not like Bouncing Flask performing super well in Act 2 either. I would just take the Footwork. If I take anything here, I would just take the Footwork. And yeah, I'm not interested in being blocked out of the shop early Act 2, so with 314 I go to the shop right now. The Vajra helps a little bit, the Souvenir helps a little bit, but not that much. This blocks the Chosen debuff. This is cheaper and is some damage for yeah, a base strike deck. Which I will probably take. Point change right now is 40%. I don't want to buy a potion. We do not need to. And I don't want to buy any of these. Right now we have what, 90, 105, 260. 260 we can still do early Act 2 shop. 210 we can actually do early Act 2 shop. So if you say that we are really scared to buy a potion to heal 5 and maybe save in bad advanced way 5, you say you don't want to Regal Pillow and I do not want to rest with Regal Pillow. Original theory, I probably pick one, I don't know, paying 29 for it though. Because it's not even an amazing card in Act 2 either. I mean, I guess you can say buying a potion in here gives me the upgrade, which I do want to make. At worst it still heals 5. It's okay. I don't mind using potion immediately to heal 5, by the way. Yeah. Neo go? No, Neo was cursed for Rare Relic. We got regret for Tungsten Rod. And buying Clockwork the 19 more go? Probably not. I mean, maybe, but probably not. Maybe. It helps in the some of the fights that we struggle against because we had to play slow. So it definitely helps against Chosen, it helps against Avocado. And then you run to like Avocado Red, it also helps you. Chosen +1 also helps. Maybe, yes. But this deck needs to... Usually it needs to play slow in Act 2. Point change right now is still 40. 40, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 7, 1, 2, 3. 50. Yeah, 50. 50% potion chance I would use for Ornithopter. This potion is unreliable regardless, sometimes it gives me gold. Energy potion is not good into Guardian though if we cannot split it. Yeah, because yeah, if we cannot split it, then it means we don't draw enough attacks. Sometimes you draw too many attacks on turn 1 and this can help you, but usually not. Potion right now is like 14 damage here immediately though. So you can play Wallet Plans, double defense, potion, 14 damage. Or you can just save you just hold your echo and then potion after, that's fine too. That's fine. Yeah, good footwork. If you attack again next turn, no problem with your block. You can potion here to play footwork strike if you want to potion for HP anyway. Which I might. And yeah, you think it's -1, but it's not. And this always hits. Dead. Yeah, potion. We change runners back to 40, but we got the 5 HP heal. Second Sneaky Strike, oh that's good. That's definitely one of the better attacks we can see. If it's a red, maybe outperform this, but this is one of the good ones. So we take it. We upgrade Wallet Plans. Sneaky Strike deck. 2 Sneaky? Nah, I would take 3 Sneaky. I am not kidding. The more Sneaky you have, the better if you are very reliant on distinctive damage. It's like you might think that yeah, you add 1 Sneaky and then you add more discard and it's more reliable, but it's the opposite. you add the balance together because it gets. Just imagine the scenario. Yeah, you play on 3 energy. And now you have Acro Sticky Strike, but you have double Acro to activate your Sticky Strike. You play the first Acro into the second Acro and you don't see a Sticky Strike, and now suddenly you cannot play your second Acro. And yeah, your Sticky Strike is guaranteed to be empty. So that's not very nice though. To improve your Sneaky chance to hit, you add more Sneaky and instead of more discard. I mean you add more of both of course, but to a certain point. But second Echo is not as reliable as a second Sneaky, is what I would say. Early on in the game, of course. When you get Energy Relic, of course, different. You don't always get Energy Relic. This is 37 and you can play Footwork, or you can split right now and don't play the Footwork. If you play the Footwork, we put it to 12, which means I don't even split unless I draw 2 attacks, even with the Fear Pot. So the most reliable way to split right now is that you Fear Pot and you split immediately while still playing the Footwork, which I don't want to because I want this potion to act 2. Potion chance at the moment is still 40%, yeah, so I am perfectly willing to spend colorless pot. But if we don't spend a pot, that's fine too because it heals fine to act 2. So this potion needs to save like 20 HP here for it to... I mean it's not true, it needs to save like 12 HP, yeah, 11, 12 HP. For the EV to be the same as saving the potion into Act 2. After this is down and this is down, the fight is trivial. But the biggest thing is just the first 2 turns. I assume I would just split immediately. And we take a bit of damage in the next 2 turns, but afterwards we are fine. Is that playing the football? I think this now only takes 7. If I play double defense, I take 5. So I play Footwork, I take 2 more damage. But Footwork is in play, save on energy, next time I can hold defense. Yeah, we just hold double Sneaky then. I double defend this, take 4 damage, or double sneaky. Now it's guaranteed to hit. And that's our scaling damage in this fight. Normally you need some kind of scaling damage in Guardian. Sometimes you can just block 36 and you don't really care, but ideally you have some sort of scaling damage. So Sneaky left hand is of scaling damage at the moment. Oh, defense strike. Next one we can play double defense strike. Wow, the strike as well is like fine too. I can play Sneaky right now. So like survivor, sneaky, defense, strike. Alpha, thank you very much for the bread. And Meridian, thank you very much for the summon the 3 months. Appreciate a lot. What do here? Defend, neutralize, taking 1. I mean defend normal, so also taking 1. I kind of want to... I don't need to hold Piercing Whale, so I can also just do Piercing Whale. It's like, yeah, prepared, defend, sneaky strike, Piercing Whale. Attack 0 and then can hold neutralize, defend. Do that. Yeah, defend, sneaky strike, Piercing Whale. Only taking 0. You can hold strike neutralize. And so bad, yeah, silence bad. I would agree. Yeah, this side is trivial. Yeah? We know after we play 2 power, this guy cannot do anything. Waiting is fine too, but the street is worse. And it's not like we can take damage from here, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Bring out Sneaky Strike Plus, slightly annoying, but that's fine. It's dead either way, right? It's super dead. Well, they draw a potion, so I mean we don't lose that much HP in the fight. This was okay. Alchemize on the top. This is better than next point to act 2, I would assume. The airport we absolutely keep. Okay, Reaper with healing 5 HP per floor. Of course, we have the Regal Pillow, so slightly sad. It's also a kite, but yeah, very much not interested with only 1 Necro. Yeah, the combo of the gods, the Regal Pillow into Coffee Reaper. But yeah, we still have enough gold to play Necro. We already knew that. So early shot, if we need to, we can go to. Maximum is 2 elite, so I would like to get a decent amount of value of this act if I can. Which is maybe here. It's a little bit weird because the 2 elites come to back, so you don't have time to refill your potion to alchemize from this fight. And afterwards, you need more resources for this fight than usual. Yeah? If you go for something like this, for example, here, into the elite number 1 and the elite number 2, you have a lot of prep time for the second elite to refill your potions. I mean, I guess you can still do this elite into this one. Or this one. You're not forced to go here. If you're strong, you go here. Let's show when the act is pretty weird because that is one elite only. Or you just ignore this shop right here and you still run into early elite, which is possible, but not exactly super good. And just do these two fights because we can also still go left. It's also possible to go left. The birds. Fools. I mean, I shouldn't just talk this too much. But for now, they're not very smart. That can change very soon though. Can change very soon though, so let's not trust talk too much. Yeah, look at this. No, look at this guy. That's fine. We take 2. Too smart, but it's okay. We only need to block 15 and this guy doesn't deal damage. So double defend does it. Yeah, we just double defend and even sneaky to kill here or sneaky to kill here. But yeah, sneaky to kill is just strictly better, right? So we just kill. So yeah, of course we have the Ross, so we play into it. That's too smart, but he's also dead. Yeah, this guy is too smart, but he's also dead, so it's fine. L2 strike, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. 5 trivial. 40% to draw a potion, you can use it right now because you don't need energy pot that much. And if you get a potion, you just get a 5 heal for free. Potion. Like an Necro, Blade Dance with Vazra is a thing, but with double sneaky 4 energy, I just think it's like a Necro. These are good potions, but we still want to roll Alchemize and get 5 heal, right? So what is the worst potion between the two? I would assume the Fear Pot is still stronger than Flex. So I would use a Flex here. Interesting draw. Flex Pot still wasteful value. Don't actually have enough damage in the deck to kill this though, but it's fine, we have 4 HP. And sometimes it does multi-hit and we can block with Piercing Will. I draw into an attack here and it dies. But attacks. So what? Piercing Will, defend while it plants. Potion emergence 40, backflip plus. Well, I guess we are probably running into Burning Elite then. Yeah, we are probably running into Burning Elite. Not my Regal Kilo. Wait, no, Regal Kilo. Okay, that's slightly annoying, but potion belt. Addition. We are poor. We are apparently poor. Yeah, there's a potion bell with alchemized on the top though. There's a tactician with double echo wallet plans, not a lot of cards. But yeah, it's just potion belt. Yeah, it's just potion belt. Unless you tell me potion belt is not good enough and I should hold to see what is in this shop, but I don't think so. This is one of the best strategies you can buy for the price. You can also mirror alchemize, of course, but without the potion belt, it's not that strong. You can buy a potion as well, but I would prefer to leave until this shop and maybe you can buy a better potion because the attack potion is not that good. You can buy dagger throw, you can buy backflip, you can buy strength pot, you can buy explosive. Right now with fear pot and strength pot, we are doing okay into slavers. And not terrible into leader, but not that good. Can also buy blade dance like 15 damage, but before that I would just buy the dagger throw. Yeah, explosive is the most damage in slavers by far, so maybe you can say explosive. We use 2 potions slaver, we use 2 more potions for the burning elite. Strength potion is not that good at the moment. I mean, strength potion is only good in conjunction with the fear pot. And yeah, it's true. Against leader, sometimes we struggle a little bit. You can block leader even after she buffs strength once, though, but after she buffs strength twice, it gets a little bit weird. It's also cheaper. The bow stabbing. It is probably the fear pot fight. But you can see what is in here first. Lock pot. We are wasting 5 HP by using fear pot immediately. Do I care? Also, using piercing wheel here means that we actually need to kill it fairly fast. Not that fast. Phone change right now is currently 50%. No, not 50, it's 40. Yeah, potion change right now is 40%. We can get a new potion back. And of course, again, we are not forced to go here. If we choose not to go here, we can just not go here. Because now, late game power right now, we do have like the rod slip and like potion that optimized, so we are actually not so pressured to get value of this arc anymore. We only have value long term. At Fearbot right now, we don't even deal so much damage because I let Fishing Whale neutralize Nikki. The other lines just I do neutralize Nikki defend, keep the Fishing Whale in, we accept 1 wound and 4 damage, but it also means I use only total healing afterwards. And I keep the Fishing Whale in the redraw in exchange for 1 wound. Which honestly is probably a good thing. Yeah, neutralize Nikki defend. Maybe a bit optimistic, but this turn we're taking damage, but I also can use a block pot. This is have to be played. And yes, I guess can do footwork, survivor block pot. Survivor strike. 2 wounds a little bit too much to attack, at least for now, because it will fully backfire in the reshuffle. This turn I can take damage. We still don't need the fear pot. This turn I can take damage. And we heal back with the fear pot after. Because there is a piercing wheel in here to buy me 1 turn and the multi is only 25, I can weaken it. Even if it's 35, I can still block with 2 dexterity wallet plans. I need 3 energy to block this. Shuffle our backflip plus, that's a shame. I was hoping to draw into it and then backflip 50%. Oh, but this turn I need to play double defend backflip to full block and then echo draws into that. Or I can just discard this and then play sneaky triple defense. And then I take a small hit. Next turn I have echo backflip, but I get one more good. I guess that's still good. Oh, actually I need to discard the die. Let's float one energy like this. Otherwise I discard this. I play sneaky. Shuffle in a defense is okay, but not actually that good. Shuffling in 2 defense definitely is bad. Yeah. So but I can shuffle in 1 defense. So discard these 2. Play sneaky strike defense, acro, and then backflip defense, and then hold like die plus something else. But it also means that next turn I don't have guaranteed block. And I'm being hit for 35. Echo shuffle out. That's pretty terrible, honestly. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty terrible. So let's do this instead. I can play Echo right now, shuffle it out, but we can hold backflip plus whatever card in here and don't redraw the pool. It does mean that if the sneaky strike is drawn immediately, I will miss it because I only have. I have another Echo to prop and to prepare. It's not the worst thing. It saves me 1 energy next turn. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We draw neutralize this turn, so we can just block. We're taking 0 here. And next time we have Kissing Wheel most likely. Yeah, we very often have the Kissing Wheel. So now is the question, do we actually need the Fear Pot or not? Because we have like 4 more turns to kill here. I just do Sneaky here, Sneaky again, next turn does 30 damage, 34 is 100. Seems a bit spooky, I guess. Yeah, I guess it is a little bit spooky. What's that? 13, 17, 4, 100, 93, 93, 14. Yeah, it is a little bit spooky. Sometimes we do not even draw Kissing Wheel next turn, so that would be the bad case, but the Acro will always land. Block. Holding 2 defense guaranteed full block, but I don't want to waste a Fear Pot and it needs to die in 2 turns. Robot cannot block until now. If Robot sees the move stopping at this state, it probably already is dead. It's dead, right? Potion, yeah, potion change minus 30. We still have 3 potion and 4 HP into the elite. But Burning Elite is slavers or the leader. Against the leader, we can power pot. Against the slaver, we do have explosive Kissing Wheel, but it's not a very easy fight. Definitely not a very easy fight. Set up infinite? Yeah, eventually. You need, like, I don't know, 5 removes. You need 5 removes and a reflex, and then your. And a count gamble. And then your setup is infinite. Setup plus I might take. Setup minus, yeah, no way. Setup plus I might take. So do we say this is risky or not? 3 potion, we have like 86, but we use this potion turn 1. Usually, if you see leader, you can also use this potion turn 1. So maybe you can just say we have like 76, with Alchemize we have 81. 81 HP, 4 potions into the Burning Elite. What's the upgrade by the way? Because I do see Alchemize upgrade being quite strong, but neutral upgrade also is quite strong. Full upgrade is not needed yet. I don't think we are picking Snake Pro. So yes, maybe just do Alchemize upgrade. You can also upgrade Echo. Yeah, it is very possible to just upgrade Echo here. I don't think I mind the Alchemize upgrade in this spot. And we do run to Burning Elite. Strength leader, that's okay. but she's not so much harder to kill at least. How about the open immediately? Right? I don't care about this HP. I want to see what it is and the effect. You can argue that you open this when you see your red plants because sometimes it's red form. That's reasonable. And the only power that goes immediately this turn would be what? Violet plants, to the threat, footwork after image. It is quite a few, and Venom a little bit, to Infinite Base a little bit. But we have choice out 3, so we probably don't take a lot of those. With Strength Leader, the Physical being in my hand right now, like getting red form of this is actually a pretty big out. Okay, yeah, I mean before we say we play the Echo. Before we play Echo, but I guess it's true for like the tools. The same for the tools. Don't play, don't play. But the only one that actually has an effect immediately would be after image and the 1000 cuts. I mean, if she attacks next turn, how big is it? It's currently 6, so it's like go to 11, go to 14. It's 42 damage. It's not even that bad. It's actually not even that bad. Like, thank you very much for the red. I hope you had a good stream. The annoying thing about opening power potion is I do think that we will actually use this potion on turn 1 most of the time. And then I just waste at 10 HP from only top for no real reason. That's the annoying part. I don't want that. Attack roll first. At the worst I lose 1 AoE damage. Well, explosive pot it is, and we do strike here, kill, neutralize here, kill, and then 1 strike here. But not having plans in play on turn 1, missing Pissing Wheel, missing neutralize, no footwork, and she can attack next turn is pretty scary. That's fine, this is why we bought the thing here. It did attack, but we draw some block on this. And now you can use it on the top though. I don't want to aggro here because yeah, well, plans and such. And yeah, we take this HP, take this damage, and then we heal back up. It's fine. I still actually want to open power potion here, unless you say we are dying to champ without this power potion, which I hope is not the case. This guy is still pretty scary, and we can block the champ for a while. Against champ is actually not good though, so I want to preserve one of these potions, yeah. But maybe not both. Fumes over after image. I think Fumes is better. Because we can actually still block her for a while even when she has like S strength. And honestly, Fumes may even be more block than after image. Funnily. It is pretty spooky that we also hold no block, but you can also use this. We hold backflip is well. You can also play backflip right now, but I think I want to hold backflip. She's going to die soon. If he doesn't attack, I will not waste my energy. Still hold this. And she might just die next turn. She's dead, right? 4, 5, so it's 9 damage. 9 damage. We need to deal 45 more, and we have enough in hand. In 2 turns, I mean. Even if the shield blocks the leader. Yeah, we have 38, 42. So even if she blocks or gets blocked, we are still fine. With this, of course. And sometimes, of course, we draw into aggro backflip and she's dead immediately. Sometimes it doesn't even shield her and she's dead. So that's at 0 risk with this line. He did gain shield, but it's okay. Yeah, she's dead. We don't waste, we wasted 5 on top of the healing, but that's to prevent the first wave. Yeah, Dreamcatcher, amazing. We traded away Regal Pillow. Unfortunately, we cannot trade this away as well. But it's like, yeah, okay, fine, here's the reflex. Yeah, for all of you set up pickers, here's your reflex. We still pick it. Fair marbles road key. I deal 1. In order to force the Mystic to heal next turn, I cannot play this footwork because I need to deal 21 damage. Kind of annoying. But I guess footwork maximum 6 block next turn if she attacks is for... yeah, if the Mystic attack is for 11. So it's still better to play 3 strikes. And yeah, with 3 strikes sometimes we can kill it this turn, which would be excellent, and we can. If somehow these strikes can go away from my deck, would be great. But if the strikes are gone, we're also infinite, yeah, so it's not... not so... It's like maybe a little bit wishful thinking. By the way, so far being scammed. yeah, so far being scammed. When do we get it? Like here, right? So it's 1, 2 elites and 1 normal fire, and it doesn't prop. Our Ganger over Blade Dance. Blade Dance not needed. We deal damage with Sticky Strike. Should we be scared of the champ? If I have a grand finale, I would not be scared. But we don't have terror, PK, or damage, it's just Sneaky Strike, and we don't have a potion with that actually deals extreme damage. We can block the champ for a bit even after execute, but we cannot block the second execute. We do have turned it. But not even if I'm scared of the champ, then it's not it. Okay, no twack. I am pretty scared of this fight. yeah, I have to tell you, I'm pretty scared of this fight. Oh, backflip acro, yeah. I just play these. Oh, that's fine. I overdraw by 1. If I play this right now, however, I will do. Yeah, if I alchemize first, I still shuffle, but I see 1 less card. Either way, I see 1 less card. I do get to play the alchemize. If I play this right now, I cannot play sneaky after the echo. Oh, I actually draw the dice immediately. Okay, that's fine. Taking damage in here is like not the worst thing. Yeah. Dual Porter is I guess a pretty good one against the champ. Can keep it. You see why I say I'm scared of this fight, right? This fight is pretty nasty. Oh, this type of deck. If I actually even take damage here, or should I? I think I should. And you can attack again next turn and don't have to defend and draw 1 more days. Let's take them back. Still vulnerable. Yeah, attacks again. We shuffle now. And it should die. No potion. Catalyst, yeah, would be nice if I have anything to multiply at all, but I don't. He's not cast a kill champ. And I could have also drawn into more defense though. That's the thing. My clear is definitely held. What did I hold the second card? Acro, right? Because I wanted to reshuffle, yeah. The problem with not reshuffling is that the thing also doesn't really die. And I don't draw 2 my daisies. Infinity Risk. Technically speaking, it does exhaust. So yes, it's not the worst idea if you want to say that you are dying to the champ no matter what. 10 base card? No, it's not about 10 base card. It's just about we do not have any way to burst it down. And yes, we do have sustain in Act 3, like a lot of sustain. So possible to just take this. Because it does help against the champ. Yeah, upgrade footwork. Imagining footwork? No, I am imagining very hard right now because if you don't have footwork, what's your plan against the champ? No, seriously, without the footwork, what is your plan? Because I tell you that bossing plus catalyst is not nearly enough damage to kill it, yeah? If you cannot block. Okay, it's time to attack, guys. Tries coffee dripper, so I guess we take the bites. I mean, it's still good, but it doesn't really help. I mean, it's still good. It helps a bit, and we are using a lot of potions in the champ fight, I expect. The whole reflex well, yeah. So remove, yeah. It's not real remove though, but yes. Taking damage is fine because I will use this potion at the start of the champ fight. Either way, so we heal 5. And I want to hold Pissing for next turn. I don't actually want to use this potion. This potion I want to keep for the split. This potion I might also want to keep for the split. This potion is actually okay for the split, but I can reroll this. Also setting amazing event, yeah, because we don't need the sustain kind of. It's good. We don't need the sustain and it doesn't actually help me kill champ that much. But it's a good event. Survivor defend by whole pissing well and acro probably. I can use raw pot in this fight, I guess. If we reroll 1 potion, it's going to be this one either way. At least we did get the burning edit. That's the upside. 17-8 is a clean kill. Here. Let it die. Like this then. Taking damage is okay. I don't mind taking damage. Taking 2. Yeah, I can also just buy this thing to full, so if that's the case, I don't need the potion. Yeah, next I'm anti-lethal with full heal. Oh, that's spot. That actually helps a lot against the champ. Oh, terror. Wait. Wait, who tricked me to picking this? Yeah, who was it? Who tricked me to picking this garbage? Yeah, it was myself, but it's fine. It is fine, it's fine. So how many potions do we use against the champ now? Because maybe the fight is looking a little bit better. I think next pot we still use. I think strength pot we still use, but loop pot we can save, and cunning pot maybe you can save depending on the split. I assume the upgrade for this fight is actually neutralized over reflex. We don't have a weak chain, and this deck right now is not infinite. It also wants to play long fights. And yeah, right now we don't have energy to accommodate this reflex as well. Like a lot of times you see after Valor Plane's down, you play X1 to reflex, you overdraw. You can recall here. Buff turn 1. That's scary. Therefore, yeah, that's not very good, but maybe it can do something. It can do, if we have to play after execute, which we might have to, and we can block execute. Yeah, we turn it 5 decks and neutralize plus, and well plans we can block execute. Strength pot we use now. I guess we have buy, so on the top the healing wasted is not a huge problem. Yes, strength pot will be used in this fight regardless. Yeah, that's exhausting some cards. Fine. You can say maybe you set that die because it's a good attack card, but I don't really mind too much. We also have this for the split. What's this? Play this because next time you can still attack. What's this? Maybe I should be a little bit scared. Yeah, okay, maybe I should be a little bit scared. Don't think I'm scared enough to use loop pot and footwork though. But maybe I should be a little bit scared. But this champ is going in. Doppelganger is definitely safe here. Like this is how we are splitting. So we do not exhaust this. Like one's fine. So 4 more turns when we go. 4 more turns when we go. Not this cycle yet. 4 more turns. Because he already has 14 metallic size. I don't really want to deal with buff 4 strength champ if we cannot kill him and we need to block execute. Okay, yeah, we are over curve, right? Always, we are like very over curve. I can see it. No, but really, we are probably fine. Oh, yeah, really. This is turn 7. Yeah, this is turn 7. I think buff 3 times. Interesting. Next turn I'm being weakened, so no point actually playing this. But I honestly is approaching the point where we should hold up for angle. It is really approaching the point where I should hold up for angle. We do not need weakness to block the same next cycle as well still. Because yeah, turn deep and 5 decks. So just play this now, put it to 25 or what? Otherwise, next turn I can play Infinite Blade for this with 3 strength is 15, 22. 22, so we deal 8 damage, it goes to 27, but the shift is dealing too much. But we can play shift versus a bite instead, without playing this. Maybe, probably not, yeah. Honestly, I can even see using this immediately. Because in 2 turns we shuffle 220. It's convenient. It does mean I cannot play the neutralize and infinite blades, but honestly, if we play for big doppelganger, leaving some shift in the deck is not the worst thing. So I can buy it right now, put it to exactly 220, and start holding doppelganger. But not actually now, yeah, because we want to doppelganger in like what, 4 turns, 3 turns. Doppelganger in 3 turns, and I think we shuffle fast enough to redraw into this by that point. I should even play this. And yeah, I buy it now and hold Acro neutralize probably. This will mean whenever I want to play neutralize, I need to leave 1 shift in the deck though, unless I'm weakened, but not a huge deal. We don't have thorns or anything like that. Instead of being weakened, this can always be played. Or 0 energy deal 10 in the draw. Good bet. Is it good or bad? Not that good. It's not that good. It's okay though. It's actually okay to leave this in the deck. But it can break me from redrawing into doppelganger again. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's only 1. Next one we shuffle out. And it's actually okay to leave this in the deck. I can draw right now, but I don't actually want to. It's not. And we can even hold Survivor Reflex instead. I can draw right now and hold Backflip Acro. I think that's better. Maybe that is better. We are overdrawing. That's fine. Yeah, backflip neutralize. We hold backflip neutralize. $33, that's fine. We do weakness here because next turn we do want to play doppelganger for as much energy as possible. So we have a wheel face tank one hit. You can play this here. We are weakened, so you can play it. And drawing doppelganger next turn, but not really if I hold survivor, which I will. We hold, yeah, survivor defend. If you want to exhaust the shift, you can, but I think I don't mind the shift that much. We hold survivor defend here. Yeah, we can hold the shift instead. Defense fine, because I don't want to draw this after the doppel turn. Zero. Fucking again. Yes, we do have to spend 1 energy on this, we can still doppel for big. Three. And I hold sneaky prepare to do so. Now it's time to go in. I'll go in most sneaky, of course. I'll go in the backflip or prepare because I also don't want to lose hand size yet. Don't care about the bites. And I mean, we are not debuffed for the executor even when he has +8 strength, we still can block. I think the fight is like kind of done. We just win the fight easily. Like, it's actually very easy. Even when he starts with like multiple buffs like this. Yeah, Infinite Blade dealing like 40 damage to this thing, but it's unnecessary. after the terror, of course. If we don't have terror, this fight actually is quite spooky. And yeah, saving doppelganger, of course, was a super good instrument. Alchemize. A bit weird, we already have so much sustain, but again, our potion belt right now is only having one premium potion. We only have one premium potion. So 3 other potions can be rolled, otherwise you can take 2 as a threat to, you know, like more scaling. Into Awaken 1 at the moment, I guess you don't need to play Invisible, you also don't need to play 2 as a threat. Check out, my is so freaking strong. And we already have double echo and wallet plan. This is basically a 2 as a threat. And it's better. Yeah, just take the alchemize. If I have like 3 good potions already, then this is bad. But there's only 1 good potion and there's 1 act. Vision hammer, P-box, yeah, good timing. I have no strike left. And the footwork plus. 5 energy is fine, I guess. I haven't recalled yet. You can use 5 energy. It plays well with this, play well with all the card draw. We already have footwork, left and plus. P-box of Act 2 is not as good as Act 1, and we also don't have any strikes. And the defense are actually okay cards. So fairly clear energy pick. Okay. We do not have anything that tells us to go to question mark, so I just go maximum hallway 5. Because we do, if we convert into the 2 elite part at the end, we do have to go to 3 question marks, or we have to go to a fire. So right now I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heights here. Elite, into here, into shop, into here, into question mark, elite, recall. The lost gift still hasn't proc, by the way. That is fine. Yeah, let's start here 5 then. I'm not interested in question mark. Because with 5 energy right now, we also want to pick up more card draw. So we are healing like crazy here, so let's use that. Transport, that's one of the potions we can maybe potentially keep. But not really. What's the spiker solution? We just block it. Yeah, we just block it. Teleport is pretty bad, but it's still fat load terror, but this potion can do more things for fat load either way. I can use teleport. Don't need valid plans, that's fine. Poison Force pretty bad, but maybe it opens up some catalyst loop pot. I don't know whether that's stupid or not, but we have a lot of healing either way, so I don't really care that much. At most we take 2 damage this turn anyway. Yeah, the moment we draw 2 blockers together is over, so it's fine. Upgraded strength pot, holy moly. Honestly, it's quite a good attack. It is actually quite a good attack, but I don't think we take it. It's actually quite a decent attack. Right now, dealing 25 for 2, with terror is dealing 37. If we preserve the strength pot, which we might, or even we use cultist pot for way later, it's doing a lot more. But yeah, not too interested. Escape plan, we do have tungsten rod, so that even if it wins in the hard fight, it doesn't cost us so much. Time meter fight is not the best, but we do have wallet plans and strength reset fishing well, so it's not the worst thing. Otherwise, it's just positive. I guess it's okay. We also have footwork plus, so if it lands, it blocks quite a bit. And we don't lose so much in the hard fight, even if it misses. Like for attack. How real is the our potential poison pot into catalyst loop pot as our endgame damage? Like, I don't really see that we're actually going to lack damage with a whole arc of alchemized prep. So it's definitely kind of weird to keep that with Terror already in the deck. Yeah, probably not, right? Probably not. And I also need a real poison card in my deck even to make this strong. Otherwise, just 54 poison. Yeah, big freaking deal. Sure, 54 poison is a lot, but we can do so much more with 2 potions commit to damage. Like just here, yeah, you have artifact plus flex possibly you have high strength. Like, it's not just more. And it's also more flexible. Oh, when they escape that. Always believe in. Cool, doesn't matter. Really not to activate, yeah, surely at some point, right? We go to a billion fights in this action, surely it will activate at least once. Surely. We can preserve this, I guess, in case we draw Terror. Should probably even preserve the bite. I think fine. 5 energy, so not saving energy is not the worst thing. Oh, potion to toss. Cunning pot still somewhat useful in Retromancer, but again we have prep time. These are roughly doing the same thing, but this stronger in Giant Head. Maybe not. This still strong in Giant Head. Japan Pot, thank you very much for the bread. Hey, the 2 worst icons have ever had just now. Give you the seat. Yeah, I also just had one of the worst icons. So you are in good company. But yeah, like taking 60 first 2 icon is a little bit rough, yes. But yeah, what do we do? Like, roll first. If I draw into backflip, if I draw into this, I overdraw though, but it's fine. Only 1 alchemize. Can we hold? It's legal to ever use potion, but I don't see 1 more pot, and we heal a lot. I think I will hold. What potion are we re-rolling? Honestly, I think Strength Pot is still stronger in case we don't see a damage soul, and this can be our time meter damage scaling. Because if it's red right now, we can take, yeah. Yeah, Flex Pot's not that strong. It's not that strong with this deck yet. Oh, Power Pot I can save. Oh, that's for bosses. So this bosses is fun load. This is also maybe elites, but the Retromancer maybe it's more useful, but still draw 7 turn 1 with marbles though. Let's reroll ships. Let's reroll ship. Pot, yeah, okay, that can be kept. Maybe. One Terror is so good. No, but really the thing is that we do not actually have AoE damage, yeah. But what AoE fight do we even face from here? Just needs 2 Terrors. Not really. Ironclad transform to the big zoom. I mean, yeah, I always say transform to an Ironclad. If you are fine, it's the same as on Silent. If you are fine with losing some percentage, it runs right from floor 0, and you can transform 2 strike. Otherwise, you do 1/1. You are not even losing so much for later when you do transform 1/1 over transform 2 strike. Yeah? So you're greeding. I don't even know what you're greeding for. And suddenly you open up the chance that you just die instantly. So I don't see the purpose of transforming 2 strikes like ever. Transform Defect, same, it's 1/1. Remove, you can do 2 strikes, but you still have more than enough damage in the base deck if you don't boss squad. But transform 2, you do 1/1. Because again, on Defect is even worse, yeah, because the defense are not even good cards. At least for Silent, you can say, okay, for Silent you have footwork, so maybe defense can stay. For Ironclad, you can say, okay, you have corruption second wind, so maybe defense can stay. For Defect, yeah, you want to keep your defense or what? Not really, no. So yeah, defense can go off. Tony, thank you very much for the red as well. Well, all the rest today. Yeah, thank you very much. Transform, just do one. No, Watcher level you can transform 2 defects. But the other 3, for most maps, transform 1 is the most stable. You are not even losing much value long term. Oh, yeah, this repair is quite good. We already have a reflex, it's not going to be green, no? And if you don't have enough card draw to support this repair, then we also are going to float energy. Yeah, it's like 5 energy, but maybe some expertise can be taken. Acro backflip pick on side, second reflex I don't think we will take. But second terror is also unnecessary in most fights, especially when we have potion support. If we see a fight that must go fast, then we bottom back terror. Of course, we continue firefights path. Maybe this is a fight you need double terror. Maybe. Okay. Oh, what potion do we want to keep? Like this potion is a build-up potion, this is an output potion, this is an output potion, this is an output potion. Maybe I should have used Strength Pot already. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. How bad can it be anyway? We are not even playing this terror, but yes, we are not. We're not playing defense. Yeah, Strength Pot is using die, so I can double buy another one, so it costs me quite a bit of HP here. But that's okay because we heal a ton. Yeah, we heal an insane amount, so don't really need to care that much. Use this. We are rerolling that regardless. This in the force, yeah, not very good, so this one can go eventually. Okay, because we do have hammer, but right now it's only upgrading that defense. It's kind of like a bad deck spot. Yeah, the upgrade potion right now is a bad deck spot. No more alchemy, so I want to buy it, but it matter that much if we don't buy it. Not bomb, yeah. With cloud minus some weakness, 5 energy, not interested. If anything, maybe deflect. Deflect is not the worst thing. With 3 dexterity, you can also keep power potion, sometimes footwork, sometimes you keep dex spot. The worst thing is not good though. No, it's not that good, but it's not that bad. Basically what I'm trying to say. Okay. This fight is as annoying as usual, but fine. I'm 3, yeah, see if I can. I just take this hit. No, really, I just take this hit because we heal so insanely much. Okay, this one I don't take. This upgrade pot I guess I can use. This we keep. That's definitely a potion we keep for later. So I don't know, like what do we draw? Like, is it draw pot or what? But if I draw pot, we have nothing to build out of bad turn 1 and turn 2 Retromancer, yeah. So that's pretty weird. Let's see. One knob is fine. Probably power cord. Because they do already have loop target with Work Plus. So yeah, output potion, consistency and output. It is only output and it's random. Having Red Day was my favorite candy. Don't know what it's called, but it's like a street food in. Is it called like cotton candy or what? But it's like kind of a thing that you just have. You inject sugar and they blow. Yeah, they expand the sugar up until you have something like very big and fluffy. But is it the cotton candy? Yeah. I think I like that one the most. Like from from my early student days. It's very nice. For the trade, yeah, I guess, sure. I guess draw pod can go next. I want to keep this combo. Yeah, I definitely want to keep this combo, so draw pod can go, I guess. But this is just based on draw pod. Only good pot, yeah, only good pot, but no Omega Premium like obvious to keep pot yet. So which is why I'm like kind of struggling what to redraw at this spot. Bluff is fine, but we can reroll still. I want to deploy weakness, but maybe not this turn. Always have it left to change intent, so we cannot get curse first attack. By the way, this guy is very annoying, but you know that. You don't need me to tell you that this guy is annoying. But he's just there, he's just being annoying, he doesn't deal damage. He doesn't really deal any damage to us, but he's annoying as hell. Keep re-rolling, but I guess safer is to wait. I will wait. This is actually good. And should die this turn. Oh, Nolop's gift. Wow. Amazing, guys. This is what we rewarded this. We rewarded with a Nolop's gift. Oh, insane. Skip, yeah. I mean, your damage output can use some help, but this is not it. Like this one card, one damage per card. In the fight that we actually need damage, in this card will not provide the help. And still definitely not as good as what we have. It can be used on turn 1 though, but really matter that much. Maybe it does matter a little bit. Friends in play. Sure. And potion can be used. Or do I exchange for the Lost Gift? Rio Pillow. After Ripper, of course. Oh, this guy's good. Guys seem to be pretty decent at the game. But it's okay. Because we heal... yeah, we heal too much. We actually heal too much, okay. Optimize on the gift? No. The gift has given exactly 1 cut and that was 1,000 cuts. But no, really our damage output is actually lacking, which is slightly concerning. Even on 5 energy. And terror. Yeah, you see we play a ton of cards, but somehow the enemy's HP barely goes down. Pretty sad story. It's not like we are taking damage at the moment, so we still have some flaws to deal with. But after first 4 falls, our damage has not gotten better, which is slightly concerning. Ortega Infinite? Yes, with the Fusion Hammer less likely though, because you cannot upgrade your Gamble. But maybe we see a Gamble Plus for free. Oh, the gift? Well... that's weird, yeah? This one is weird. But I guess I take the second footwork over the Alchemist. Yeah, this one is just weird. You cannot kill, you can try to block instead. Wow. Nice flex force, by the way. Did I kill us or not? I hope not. yeah, okay, I don't kill us or not, I hope not. I really hope not. Okay, so far this turn hurts a little bit, but we can heal a lot. So I will just take this hit, 32. I will actually just take this hit and we buy ourselves up. Over not setting this up. Hit me. It's like after weapons now we are fine. Don't even know whether that's good or not, but because after playing Terror, I cannot play bias as many times. But again, we also can just heal with potion, so it's not necessary to even heal to full here. But this guy is not actually very safe. We don't have a real weak chain. Put it in. I think I want to. They will still play sneaky. We don't need to buy to full here. We can buy to full, good. If we cannot, no big deal. But I do want to leave the fight safely. Could be fine. Even if he does 45 now, we can still easily block. So we can buy that maybe 2 more times. I go ahead and wait for intangible, but leaving the fight on like 43, 44, and then we just use it turn 1 next fight is okay. Buy now it dies. Yeah. It's fine, just kill. Wing boots. Okay, maybe that changes some few things. But we jump to this elite immediately then. Plus. If I have a count game more plus, this would actually be infinite. yeah, it is true. I think I take this, but not that good. It kind of solves the problem that we don't actually help that much, but we do have double prepared. Onto elite. So no shot or what? We jump number 1. Go here. We jump number 1. Jump number 2 to this shop. No, it doesn't work. You just don't jump at all and go here first, and then I jump number 1 for here, and then I use jump number 2. Here doesn't work, right? I jump number 1, and then what? Go here, go here, go here. It's no. Because currently I can take 2 elites. With the wing boots I can take 4. There's no way to take 5, right? But if I want to go to a shop and take, I can only take 3. So that's pretty annoying. A shop deck to party is a 3 elite path. But that's the thing, there is no way to take a shop with 3 charges and still take 4 elites. At least not as far as I can see. Or am I being stupid? Is I jump once? We need to spend 1 jump. I guess we can spend 0 jump here, but afterwards we need to spend 1 jump for the elite. Yeah, go here, jump number 1, jump number 2, yeah, this 3 elite. If we jump first, and we need to make 1 jump here, so that's 2 jumps already, and then 1 more jump. Yeah, you cannot take more than 3 elites if you want to shop. And take 5, I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can with how the things are located. Okay, I jump 1 here, then I have 2 charges left. I take this one, I jump number 2, and the last one I cannot jump back to here, so it's 4 elite. So it's just 1 elite versus 1 shop. Yeah, it's just 1 elite versus 1 shop. Maximum is either 4 elites or a shop plus 3 elites. I guess we do take the first elite first, because no matter what it doesn't. This shop just better than this shop. Yeah, we have more good. And we also have 1 more relic and maybe another node to decide. Jump here first, and then if we want to fight over question mark, we can jump here, but I don't mind the 1 question mark that much. So number 1. After this fight, we can decide. But if we are dying, somehow we can still also jump back to here. But I hope not. We are not dying. Number 1, go here, go here, go here. Number 2, if we want to. And then take this elite, and then jump number 3 here. Then we go to second question mark and here. So 2 question mark in the act, that's okay. Jump first. And head. Well, yeah. No. What 25, Papa? I mean, yes, 25, but I mean, I take it. Even if I don't do the thing, it's still the best choice here. I probably don't do the thing. Stoning this guy is very difficult. And the only character that consistently stole this is a defect. I kind of need barricade and trench, and even then it's still somewhat difficult. And silent usually cannot. Yeah, silent usually cannot. And we are not even winning this fight super convincingly at the moment, yeah. So let's not fool around too much. Because we don't actually have weakness, so when it starts hitting us for like 40 plus, it's not very easy to block. If we do a terror, mayhem, well, that will work. I do not have a counter game though. Oh, what's this? I'm scared. If I'm scared, I also pop the strength pot. But might be. There's a lot of soul stack already, and we do have the mayhem. And I think it's not like we are keeping this potion either, so it's not. We just reroll this potion in the next fight, and it's not an elite fight; it's a whole wave fight. Sometimes it's all workers though. Sometimes it's actually all workers, and I really want this potion for the all workers. If we don't need this here, I just don't use it. Yeah. We deal like 70 into 90, say 300. And use it later as well for 5 heal. Deal a ton of damage this turn. We're not redrawing into the sneakies like he said, but that's fine. Yeah, he's already attacking big, but we also have mayhem scaling. Yeah, mayhem panache, like the combo of the gods. Who says mayhem is bad? Yeah, who was it that says mayhem is unthinkably bad? Because I just see like it absolutely destroying the giant head right here for us. Yeah, look at that. This giant head stays at no chance at all. Look at this. Yeah, that next one. Sorry, that helps a bit in the heart, but Luckily it's not exactly the Fusion Hammer sucks because I see if this is green, we are infinite. It is not green. We can try to make it green by saving an upgrade potion. Or we can take the Sucker Punch, which is actually the more reasonable pick. We have 5 dexterity right now and well defense, but no weak chain. Even the blur is quite good, yeah? Because yeah, again 5 dexterity and the turnip. Pickable, I mean, kind of, but I don't want to because we can easily brick our early turn draw still. And suddenly I turn off, I don't know, like 80 healing for Act 4. Or I don't even know how much power. And I also don't see that we need the Card Gamble, honestly. I would think these are better than the Card Gamble, in specifically the Sucker Punch. The Recade, nah, I take the Sucker Punch for Time Eater. I take the Sucker Punch for Time Eater, like the fight is terrible at the moment. Loop Pot, Strength Pot, I don't think we keep 2 Loop Pots. And opening the potion immediately next fight, Strength Pot is slightly better. We keep the Strength Pot. Go on question mark and see. I guess we say goodbye to the defense. Not that great because our deck doesn't have a lot of deck scaling cards at the moment. I would really like to get rid of the bites, all the infinite blades, but it asks for some pretty good stuff here, so it has to be a defense. We take this fight and then jump to the shop. Yeah. That's number 2, and then we jump back to the elite here. The preserve insects slightly sad, but that's fine. Also going this way question mark first in case the question mark is a shop we don't need to do here and we can still farm for elites. It's actually true that we need the shop though. For actually, it was 369 is not that much. It's like we fight this, we have 380. 380 is actually not that much. For 2 shots, I mean. Losing HP at transient is a fun time, but whatever. We do still heal. Next time we can have some problems though. But we can still use potion. Next one can suck a little bit but still weaken. Effective. More power potion, but we have no more alchemize, so we keep this for the elite. Yeah, I probably will. I probably will not go to the shop, like it's not even that much gold. Block. For this. Take 0. More prepare plus with reflex. Better than echo, I would assume. Yeah, actually better than echo. Spot might be something we're interested in the boss gauntlet, but with 2 full ghosts in the deck, I don't think so. And into this fight, the power force better. Yeah, we are fighting elites. We are fighting elites. This is kind of good. Not amazing if you just want to block vulnerable in the heart, of course, because multi-hit, sometimes you will, sometimes you have Tori, so long roll, that hit doesn't matter. Also, we have Tori Tungsten, yeah? So against multi-hit, we are invincible. Blocking vulnerable is... if we have weakness, and usually we do, is 17 block. So keeping the flex portal, keeping the artifact portal around is basically to open up another potion. And it's a little bit weird to hope for a new potion here, but maybe you can do it. It's just like what I'll be tossing away, because I am definitely not tossing away my... maybe it's liquid memories. At the moment there's nothing to liquid memories. Like we don't have nightmare, we don't have catalyst. And the best liquid memories for us right now maybe is a sneaky strike for like 25 damage and 2 energy, which is quite strong. But the Dupa is way more output, and the Gambler's Brew is a needed bailout potion. Or when we break turn 2 of whatever. And worst come to worst, the artifact cost still block like 17 in the hard fight. And yes, artifact with speed pot probably wins the hard fight for us like, almost instantly. What happened for apply first, Radic Order doesn't matter for Tori Tungsten. We are invincible to the hard multi-hit for the first 3 cycles. Also, that's another reason why the Sucker Punch is important. Because if you do not have Sucker Punch, you only are invincible first 2 cycles. If you have the Sucker Punch, you block 3 multi-hits with just the Tori Tungsten, and then 4th cycle you can Piercing Will. We have 1 Piercing Will exactly. So as of now, this deck can block 4 cycles in the hard like pretty easily. Because we do not die to a big hit ever with 5 decks. And the Weather Patch. So in 4 cycle, I should hope that we deal enough damage with the heart to kill it. with 4 potion prep. Yeah, that's also a reason why I took the Sucker Punch. Of course, the bigger reason is that Time Eater is way scarier if we don't have this. But the heart is also a pretty big reason. Yeah, I guess this can go. We still of course keep rerolling because we don't have Ghost in the Jar yet. I just immediately to get a bigger doppelganger, but whatever. If you take damage, you can use it for 5 heal. It's doing no damage. That's cool. This is completely worthless. I mean, not completely, but sometimes it's not weakened, but it's not very good to keep in the deck either. More weakness. And it's both not amazing, but sure. Okay, retain 3. Okay, better remember that. That important, but still can be useful in this fight. Putting out 4 bites. Putting in 3 bites. Putting in. Yeah. It's fine. Three doesn't matter, we take no damage. If we find an energy source, we can do a lot of things here. I don't think we will be infinite, but we can do a lot of things. If our energy source is transition plus, then maybe. Oh, that I take, right? Yeah, that I take. Question mark first, or question mark or elite first? Wait, where's my catalyst? What did I pick over the catalyst? The infinite blades. Yeah, okay, interesting. Question mark first is fine. I think we can die here. I hope that we are not. It is possible. Okay. Anyone breaking draws? I mean, it's fine. We heal a lot, but it's spooky. I think 11 still. It's not even that bad. Still breaking draws. Yeah. It's a very interesting draw that we have in this fight, but again, we are still fine. Use this. Yeah, we keep the one that's older. Boy, a little bit weird with this hand, I would say. Also, by the way, our remaining of the deck doesn't have damage, so need to be slightly spooked here. But not this turn. So we still can. This guy alone we can block. And we do shuffle like quite fast. I probably should give Defect. Wait. We advanced the really cool enough to get to Voodoo, guys. Finally. But yeah, it doesn't do anything. It's like, okay, so fast, right? More prepared plus. Yeah, prepared deck. Super. Oh yeah, we have on unused wing boot charges. It's fine. Okay, that's pretty decent. Yeah, this potion must be kept. Like, right now we still brick draws way too often. Beheaded Kamikaze, thank you very much for the prime sub. Should have. We brick draws way too often. Early turns, I mean. The trade-off is that we do heal to full like basically almost every fight, but if we are slow, we are slow. I don't like being so slow. This fight is not needed. You can play it, I guess. And still a bit, quite a bit of damage. Don't need to replay it. Wouldn't care about shuffling it back in. Maybe we should try to set up Nunchaku, but honestly I don't care that much. Don't need this, right? Now they have the bouncing plus. The use for this is strip artifact, but this alone can strip artifact if we just need to draw into this faster. We don't need it to deal damage in time either. We don't need it to strip artifact in this fight, or is that true? Even if we strip artifact in that fight, like what is the point? I guess donuts can be slightly annoying. We also again heal a lot. I don't think so, right? It just breaks turn 1, turn 2, and right now we can die to spear and shield turn 2. After cycle we never die, but spear and shield can actually kill us, and I really don't want to use my resources before the hard fight. But am I forced to use my resources in the donuts fight when I don't take this? Because this is not even easy to play. It costs 2 energy. Is it so easy to play or what? Yeah, it's difficult as hell to even play it the first time. It saves me a lot of energy afterwards, it's true. Because otherwise I use this to strip, so it's the same thing, it costs 2 energy. And then I don't deploy my terror, I don't deploy weakness, this cannot block. Into Awakened one is not super relevant whether it's in my deck or not. The worst is toss the Violet Plains draw like 1 turn. After Violet Plains is down, footworks are down, I don't think Awakened one is a huge issue. With 5 dexterity, Violet Plains and such. But we can take it. It is surprisingly scary. Wait, we found 4 of these, we never see Rectomancer, interesting. It is pretty shy. Yeah, I guess we are using Mystical Chaos in this fight, but not this turn. In fact, I might even discard it. Because I want to keep my other board. Monka? Guess we can buy it. Yeah, I guess we can buy it. That's pretty nasty if we actually lose HP in this fight. But we can heal still like quite a decent amount. Is yours come back? Is yours come back? So I think we don't full heal here, suddenly we enter the XecnaR fight, which is already a difficult one at not full HP. That's really terrifying, but we can use this to heal. In fact, I should even use it to heal now in case this fight drops a potion. This. Now I don't see the burns. Wood? No, I don't want to put. I want to buy the full here. Taking 0, so that's fine. We only need to buy 5 more times, barely not enough, but that's okay. I want to redraw this. One, no reason to. Only 7 to keep my nunchaku. Maybe it's worth. It probably is good. Pay 2 HP for nunchaku. It has 2 turns, so we need to block 1 more turn. Shouldn't be too difficult, even if it's a 33. We have 5 dexterity and it's weakened. It's only dies. Yeah, imagine not picking Sucker Punch Plus, guys. So we actually don't need the Piercing Wheel even in the hard fight. Because if it's weakened, we block 4 cycles. The 4 cycles still only 4 times 15, so 20 times and 4 blocks. The 5th cycle will be 20 times 15, so it goes to 14, and 14 weakens down to 8. So that is not blockable. But first 4 cycle multi-hit, I will block. Yeah, energy, we don't need it. Expertise, we don't really want. Oh, probably a skip. Yeah, not really. We only break early turns too often. I don't want setup. Also, no potion drop. Fine. So the gods, yeah, I don't know how of the gods that is. This fight, by the way, is not exactly trivial either. I can use this turn, I can also use it next turn. But using this turn is fine. I want to... If I see after animation such, I want to use it, have it now, and Venom I want to have it now. To the trade, I want to have it now. The only thing that I don't want to have now necessarily is red form, but there's already bullet patch. And of course it wastes 3 HP, yeah, but I don't really care. Yeah, the artifact is great. For sure. Yeah, I go through a defect here even. Extended Forge. We don't have more alchemy, so we can save this for next fight if we can. And at the moment, maybe it's not super urgent to use Extended Forge. Making 8 here, but that's fine. Afterwards, maybe the fight's under control, but we have a big dog portal. And of course, afterwards, we can buy ourselves back to full, yeah, from this guy. I hope we can buy ourselves back to full. Except this guy is not weakened, and we can Blazing Wheel right now, so but I kind of want to do this here for damage. Here is okay. Beat this. What is this? Is 15 so goes to 9 and 9 goes to 5. So yes, this alone is full block. I do not need to play backflip. I need to play Antinomie though. Okay. I don't think I want full though. I want to play football. I can hold it though. Probably don't play this because it already had Antenno. I think it's easy fight and crane. Yeah, the crane doesn't work though in this fight because you need to rotate weakness for 2 targets. And maybe it can work. We draw fast enough. Maybe it can work. And we kill this guy fairly quickly with Envenom Terror. So it shouldn't be a massive problem. Should I play this? That's fine. Honestly, shouldn't lose HP from here. This guy's guaranteed to be weakened. Then afterwards, can even kill it this turn sometimes. I mean, this also only happened if we decided to farm the 4th elite over going to the shop. So that's a bit pretty good. And we are almost full HP. Well, pretty easy fight after we ship artifact, which is also why you see me take the Venom. So this fight, if we do not strip artifact immediately, it's actually quite weird. But after you strip artifact, you get hero down, you have crane weakness down, the fight's under control like almost instantly. We take damage 2 turns and we never take damage again. Okay, I was sneaky, I just want my bites. Yeah, here the fight is like video. So we just need to set up Nunchaku for next fight and then just set. Should be able to set up Nunchaku fairly easily with the flash. So the two attacks we play would be the weakness card, yeah, maybe. It does mean that I need to leave some shift in the deck, but don't mind so much. This I will play. Okay, I guess we shuffle out the flash, but that's fine. We need to play this. He dies over 3. Still weaken. Weaken 1 shouldn't be super difficult, I hope. After we kill the cultist and we have crane weakness with dexterity, it shouldn't be a problem. But we do need to kill the cultist. 5 strength. Don't need the damage in the hard fight right now, yeah, because we have Venom and the crane to block forever and the bouncing fast plus. So I don't think we are keeping this combo for the hard. Kill the other war, but I don't. Bit too much damage not to play. I die still in the deck, but Hero's not. I would just kill this. Next turn can be pretty dangerous. But it's fine. Will reset is nice to have. Not necessary. I do need to kill this because I kind of want to sucker punch here. We can also just will now and play the second phase with a 6 strength. 8 strength even. So how much is the 8 strength with the crane? Yeah, 8 strength with the crane is going to be 18. 18 weakens down to 10 times 3. It's only 13. We have 5 dexterity, 5 energy, the void doesn't matter, what if 10 plus. So I can will now. I can will now. If I can will now, I just discard 2 defense. And I draw into my project plans, and then I will here, this guy deals 0, I suck punch here, this guy also deals 0. It is in hand, in case I need to neutralize here to kill because I don't draw my sneaky, but or the bite, but probably not. So how much damage does this block? 64, 103. I mean, of course we play into this very heavily, yeah, but pretty decent. Yeah, pretty decent. Also, yeah, we just use it to heal now because I want to see a new potion. That's like whatever really, but we don't need to use it, so we can just keep it. Yeah, but that's whatever. We are very prepared. So because I did not play Terror here, we do need to play Bouncing Plus once in a while. Otherwise this guy never dies. He does need to die at some point. And in fact, heals very fast. Now I try to not die too hard with the Ancient Pot. Honestly, I'm willing to spend a lot of resources in Spear and Shield. But we still need something to not die in the big hit first cycle of the hard fight. And there's no guarantee we even draw into weakness. That's the problem. And as long as we survive the Spear and Shield, we are going to be full HP. So not I think that's not actually true with Venom in the deck, I guess. But we do also have a heal shot to prepare. I will not use this in Spear and Shield, basically. They see Payless the next 4 and suddenly we are -5 strength, yes. Possible. If you just keep adding prepares to the deck, surely it will do something. Prepare deck. And it's true that our damage against Spear and Shield is not very high. It's just that our deck doesn't use the Defect spot super well either. I do think the fight is just going to be long regardless. Which is not very good for us, yeah. I would say that much. If the Spear and Shield fight goes long, it's not a good thing for us. But we do have a huge shock to prepare. Only one pitching wheel of a load block is not the best thing to have in that fight, though. It's like pretty spooky. Actually a pretty scary fight. It's just fine. You keep visualize Defect. Let's draw. Okay, this is not acceptable though. We shuffle this. Would have maybe held some power, but apparently we just kill it now. Holding something like Acro Neutralize is not that bad either, I guess. Yeah, that's not that bad. And I mean, even if we take damage, we just buy ourselves back to full anyway, so who cares? I don't know whether playing that is actually a great idea or not, but I did it anyway. Upping out Sucker Punch, quite annoying, but fine. Going to make a turn? No. I think That's not relevant anyway because it also works in combination with this Tori Tungsten. So in reality, it prevents more than it even says. Fifth cycle? Nah, fifth cycle. Fifth cycle is when we die. Fifth cycle is when we actually die. But I sure hope the hard dies in like how many turns is that? 1 to 3, 1 to 3. Yeah, the hard dies in like 13 turns, I hope. I sure hope in 13 turns actually dead. But yeah, should be fairly easy. Now I just let poison kill. Looks like would mean again shuffling in some ships, but that's not super relevant. It could die soon. I saw it next turn. So honestly, I am very willing to spend Newport and Spear and Shield 5 if I have to. I would prefer not to, but I'm very willing to. Well, -5 strength, guys. yeah, -5 strength, just like that. Well, that's fun. What do I buy here? I see Bottle Wallet Plan Plus, and that's probably what I do. And yeah, I see the blind. Pellets is not actually necessary because we already have this for the heart. It cleanses some strength down in Spear and Shield, but it's not super important. I mean, if we buy the pellets, of course, you can redraw Ancient Potion and keep the regen instead. You can also buy Magnetism, but I don't see why. Yeah, Bottle Wallet Plans into blind is 390, so we have 130 left, and I can still buy remove. Yes, I would like to buy a remove. Might as well heal for a lot. We need no for potion? Yeah, that's not true, and you know it. Because I mean, it can be true, it's just that somehow you need to skill the spear without Envenom. Yeah, somehow you need to skill the spear without Envenom, and then the magnet can store for you. Otherwise, you cannot block the shield. What is the worst card? Is it Infinite Blaze or it is a bite? Because fight heal 2, but if we can stay in the fight for long enough, it already is whatever. Infinite Blade gets out of deck. I can also buy this Deflect or the setup. But This setup is not the terrible thing to buy, but I don't want it. If anything, just loop the sneaky in speed and shield, gives me 2 energy and I can try to kill them fast. Yeah, actually speed and shield is an insanely spooky fight. Even when we are supposedly very strong. We do strip one artifact front load though, so that's quite good. But the second layer is not super easy to do, and afterwards you cannot keep them weakened. And then develop more consistent flex spot something. Okay, my idea, I do not need the flex spot. What's the difference? And it costs me this. So yeah, no. And yeah, I think it's just remove deflect. And yes, I do not mind the deflect. Removing bite probably. Another echo or backflip, but can't do much about that. Scary fight. Really scary fight. But yeah, okay. Next time we can face tank some hits. Also, great draw on turn 1 by the way. But it's head, I mean, that's our deck. But of course it's a bad draw. But yeah, no potion this turn. Drop deck. How much am I taking? If I just face tank this hit, do I die or not? Because we do not have weakness, yeah. But this block for 15, if I turn around, no, that will kill me. I will actually die if I face tank this hit. Wait, will I? Because I have a football deflect, so we block 7. 7 is 15. No, I don't die, I do not die. Yeah, I do not die here. Even if I just play football deflect and Venom and hold this. So how much do I am blocking for 7? Block 15? 64. And 64 block 15, so this guy hits me for yeah, block 11, this guy hit me 10, so I lose 9 and then I lose another wait. Yeah, I lose 45 HP, I go to 4. But okay. I might going to 4. And then we can use a potion. Because right now using potion, I immediately lose 5 HP, and I still not guaranteed to even get anything that's actually good. Of course, piercing wheel this turn will be sick, but Venom cannot strip artifact here at the moment. I can blind here into piercing wheel, I suppose, but next turn I use it, I heal 10, I use it, I heal 15, I can also use this. Or, if you say we are so scared of this, you can loop pot the footwork right now. But I would prefer to loop pot. If I have to use the loop pot in this fight, I would prefer it to be after. I can even loop or defend next turn or something. That also heals me 5. Double check I don't die this turn. Footwork and Venom deflect, don't turn it around. If I turn it around, I'm taking 48, so it doesn't make sense. Oh, no, I'm not taking 48, I'm taking 56, so that makes no sense. If I do not turn it around, I'm blocking 15 here, yeah? So I lose 2 burns, I go to 11, this thing hits me for 9, and this thing hits me for 9 times 4. So I lose 45, I go to 4 HP. That's okay. We still had a war. Yeah, 4 HP. And hold sneaky strike. Who's a 50-50 is pretty bad. I can strip artifact now. 4 prepares in hand, I sure I can draw into something. It is scary if I don't have these in hand. Yes, because every prepare play I see one less card with the game board. And I need to draw into block right now or I die. But we do have the Reflex Plus. So gambling away these cards doesn't make a lot of sense yet. That's pretty scary. I will tell you, that's pretty scary. We might actually just die this turn with this draw order. Oh god. Oh, don't do that. yeah, don't do that. That would be very rude. But we are down to our last prepared. And we haven't drawn into positive card draw or reflex yet to use the Gambler's Brew. We can draw pause, that's better than Gambler's Brew. Okay. I don't think we are allowed to play this footwork, so I won't. Is it a loop echo moment? Yeah, is it a loop echo moment? Because now I am terrified. I'm actually terrified because if we play this echo once and then miss, we are done for. We were actually done for. The problem is I don't even play this footwork, so blocking afterwards not easy, but even though my list is down and we can play terror on this fairly soon. I don't need to pitching well, otherwise this guy deals too much damage. I technically don't need to keep the blind. Is it dealing too much damage? Actually, it's not. It's not. If I blind here, I do not take damage, even if I don't pitching well. Even, yeah, if I blind here and then turn around, I don't take damage. But it does mean I need to draw into one of these to weaken this guy this turn. But I can technically do something like this and keep my footwork. I draw 6. Afterwards, I of course can still Gambler's Brew. But I feel like this footwork must be played. I really feel like this footwork must be played. Double check. It's 9 times 2. We can now do 5 times 4. So 5.4. So it's 5 and 5 is 0. Let's do back. Yeah, probably fine now. That's pretty pretty nasty still. Oh, okay, never mind. yeah, just draw Alchemy and Mega Ghost. It's true. The plan works. yeah, good plan. Very good plan. I approve. yeah, very good plan, guys. Don't think I'm allowed to play the other one though. That's okay. Something out all my witness like this though. Is that fine or not? Probably okay because we do have the ghost, which we absolutely do not need in the hard fight. But if I have to, basically if I have to use this here, I'm not like super omega upset. But yeah, bottlenecking exactly to die is annoying because how much is this? Is 38? 38 weakens down to 22. Oh, it's only 22. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's only 22, guys. No problem. It's only 22, so we take 0. And do I want to draw the burns or not? Neutralize shock for our either way. I mean, if I draw to right now, it still cannot neutralize here, so might as well just play defend. Beat? No, this is only attack damage, so it doesn't do anything for the beat of that. Pretty nasty draw than this fight, all things considered, but it's okay. Yeah, pretty nasty draw, all things considered. It's okay. I will play neutralize here though, because I need it to be weakened the next time, and there's no guarantee I can join to the blind. Good potion, which I am also willing to use here if I have to, but I probably don't have to. After we kill this fight, it's over, yeah. And it's not very difficult, I hope. And yes, because we weakened this guy previously, he now is still dealing basically no damage. Shuffle out the thing, which is slightly sad, but it's fine. We no longer full block this with the Tori, but that's okay, still okay. Also, you can also just block this guy while turning our back to him, while hitting this guy full force. And yeah, now the fight's over and we are full HP. That's that, and we just buy this guy to full, very easy to do. And it's perma weakened, we have 5 decks. Very happy with the Envenom pick. Yeah, that's what I would say. Very happy with the Envenom. Otherwise, bad things happen. Yeah, otherwise bad things happen. If we cannot strip artifact, if really bad things happen. My bad things, I mean we die turn 3. That's how bad it is. I mean, okay, if we roll into ghost immediately, then we don't die. But yeah, would be really annoying. You take buys a Baladio? Yes. Buys a broken, take them. yeah, OP overpower cards. It says heal 2 HP. Can technically take damage with this, but even then, maybe it's not that bad. It's only 24, so we need to draw like 2 block cards, which shouldn't be too difficult to do. I hope. And yeah, it's really not. Yeah, 4 HP. Four more attacks. What's this? Thing draw. Being baited, and then being baited is 5 HP compared to what ever is in our potion belt. Yeah, not interested. I guess I could have played Defect first, but doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, I'm using it end of turn anyway, so might as well just do some HP. Yeah, Terror is good. Oh, all power. That's great. So I guess I don't even play Doppelganger then. That's fine. It's not weakened, yeah? So sometimes I still need to go to next turn, but usually not. Also, I don't even know why I'm holding 12. Yeah, I have no idea why I'm even holding the wheel, but yeah, I shouldn't. And yeah, this should be the fight. I should just win the fight. Because now we can even block 5th cycle. Like previously we could not block 5th cycle, yeah, now that is no longer true. Oh yeah, okay, fine. It's definitely no longer true. It is very unnecessary, but sure, we have to go to the jar. So I guess I take it. Yes, I will play this. By the way, you want to know how big the seed is? 27. Oh, 27. It's fine. We don't need it. I just liquid memories my bouncing fast to end the fight faster because at this point we are facing 0 threat. I can play this, I can also just not play it, it doesn't matter. Maybe I play it next turn. So yeah, 3 turns we have not dealt any damage, but the heart also hasn't dealt any damage, and it's not going to get better for the heart at all. Okay, should I play some other cards first, but I don't really care. HP loss irrelevant. Colorless spot. Yeah, I can use the next turn. When you are invincible to the multi-hit, then you can do a lot of things. And yeah, we are invincible to the multi-hit in the first 4 cycles. Whatever, I guess I can use this. Yeah, the bomb. Feels better. I don't know why the fishing wheel is here, still here in my deck, but sure, it's here. Going this confident for red for me die on Queens was it up? Yeah. I mean, it sounds like blur. It wouldn't be, I definitely wouldn't be surprised. It's certainly blur. This cycle, we survive until 6th cycle. 6th cycle, no problem because they have what's in the jar now. And this also has like 49 poison, so it's going to die soon. 59, yeah. It is 3 is slightly more annoying, but still not anything to be concerned about. Also, I'm just taking damage because I can. I can take 0 here, but I can also just take damage. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. Still invincible. Take 1 damage here. It's dead, yeah. We are still invincible to multi-hit, by the way. It's the multi-hit rounds down to 4 times 15. It's 8 times 15, it rounds up to 4 times 15. The crane is very stupid in this fight. And of course our defensive combo is extremely overpowered in this fight, so not a surprise that this fight is trivial. But we know the Spear and Shield is scary, and you saw that the fight was actually very dangerous. The Spear and Shield is extremely dangerous, but this fight is like a joke. This fight actually is just a joke for this deck. Whatever. He can play a card. Ray double ghost screen? Yeah, kind of. Just like how side discharge proc with rod, imperfect. If you don't lose HP, I don't think you lose perfect. So Tungsten Tori, as long as your HP never goes down, I'm pretty sure you still have the perfect score. Because just maybe I don't know. Every time we have Ghost Energy entering the hard fight, we just never use it. So maybe it's bad. Sure, right? Almost every time we bring Ghost and Giant to the heart, we just never use it. Yeah, Defect. This one is pretty cool. Yeah, it's strong, but it's also cool. Because once again, we big boss silent, but it doesn't really matter. So Defect is what? 17 or what? For 17, Defect is 34, 6, 18. For 70%, yeah, that was funny. It's like if the guy doesn't even have my spreadsheet open, then you can say something, you know. But honestly, I don't expect too much from a for a player with that username. Because it's the same in Dota. It's like a Dota player that is very common. Some guy will say, "Oh yeah, I'm doing super well this patch. I am 9-1 in my first 10 in my last 10 games." And then you look at the profile in any public platform like Dota Buff, and the win rate says 48. No, it is a common thing. Dota players, especially when you are young, you don't really understand the statistics. But it's fine. Not every person understands statistics that well. But yeah, remove 2 very strong bonus long term. And we are not forced into an early elite. They can do 5 fights here. Common Relic is pretty strong too, though. If we talk about taking 5 fights, maybe Common Relic is slightly better on average, but I'm not actually so sure about that, considering that you can go... You can also go remove 2 and then upgrade number 1, upgrade number 2, upgrade number 3. After 3 upwards with a remove 2, which is much stronger than usual, yeah? Then you have to fight Elite and you're still facing Hexagons. So bleeding some HP in the advanced hallway is not actually really bad. As long as we don't die, of course. But we have a lot of HP to spend here. Early shop forces into floor 6 elite, so probably not. It's not even guaranteed that we get out this set cleanly, and then also you go into a slightly bad note, and you don't really get to buy potions here either, yeah, because 3 fights are following. 70% story, yeah, some guy have my spreadsheet open and say I have a 65 to 70% on silent. So that was interesting. Because even if you ignore this this previous 300 games, yeah, I still have never gone down below 70%. And the guy even had my spreadsheet open with the tab like pretty big right next to the ongoing tab saying yeah, previous 100 silent 82 and previous 200 afterwards, before that 76, and somehow I have 65 to 70. That's interesting. Yeah, that's certainly interesting. Am I interested in say cyborg game? Probably not. I mean, I might get it just to support the devs, but I probably would not play it too much. What character do you think playing Cold Crane? Silent? Yeah, what do you think? Yeah, what do you think? But no, it's obviously silent. Yeah, of course, it's obvious silent. It's not even close. But here, it probably take remove 2 and just go 5 whole ways. But it does mean I do need to take maybe some cringe to prevent extreme low rolls in this floor, so I don't mind that much to add like 1 bad card. Okay, yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying, like, if he doesn't have my spreadsheet open, then it's sure, because my stream title says around 70. But the crazy part is that the guy does have my spreadsheet. yeah, that's a crazy part. But it's fine. It is okay. Effects suck. And I'm thinking defect stuff. Oh, that's not very nice, yeah? First card hologram versus loop in a path that goes to force advanced forward. It's very dangerous if we low roll the fight here. Both are pretty bad if we run into any nasty advanced forward, but maybe you can say skill pot makes the hologram slightly better. Yeah, loop the zap is actually worse than the zap, but it is. It's a strong upgrade for sure, and we do go into several upgrades in this act, yeah. But I don't know, Defect doesn't really have shortage of cards to upgrade. You go into 5 fights, you get something to upgrade, and if you pick the hologram, you can even upgrade the zap. You can take the chaos, but if you say chaos into chaos upgrade, it doesn't even perform with advanced forward, then you might as well take the other two because they are better later. That's the hologram. And yes, maybe have some holo streamline going on here. Yeah. Taking 4 at the moment. If I full block, next turn I will take 9 damage. And 50% of the time I actually take 0. So yeah, average take 2. Yeah, easy. Next turn I take 1 at most. Okay, but KS plus is good. I like KS plus a lot, but KS minus not interested. Okay, 2 potions. Yeah, this is the runway wait potion early. I see. It's fine. Potion early is good. These cards, however, are not good. Oh no, now I'm scared. Oh, now I'm scared, guys. Like, the advanced always, I think, waiting first. We have no damage in the deck. We'll remove 2 strike. Am I forced into this barrage or not? Because barrage flex pot is a thing. Turn 1 is a bad draw. After zap is an okay draw, and we can do zap hologram zap sometimes. Leave now, auto shield believe like always that one. Okay, shouldn't say always, but probably like 95%. If you take a block card, here's the auto shield. Alright, it's not a terrible upgrade. And yeah, maybe we get to the point where things are extremely fishy if we low roll the advanced forward. We just get chill next draw, right? Or Glacier. Whoa. Wait, look at that. Is it even good or what? It's 14 damage, we hollow zap, it's 3, it's 9 damage. Okay, this is better. I see. Yeah, you either get no potion, you get all the potion, and now you have no potion into elites. I see. For lightning with it. Works well with the barrage, and yeah, early attack we currently have nothing. Energy pot to go with hologram, flex pot we keep. So skill pot if we need block front load, or energy pot can also be block front load, but it usually converts to only 8. But sometimes it does allow us to do some bolt lightning, hollow bolt lightning into barrage. This is a good turn 1 draw though. Our deck doesn't have any 2 costs, so if we draw Ascender's Bane turn 1 and no hologram, the energy pot is converting into nothing. Point change right now is 10. Okay, this is not a very nasty fight. I hope. Hope it's not a very nasty fight. It can be. Looks like we're taking 9 damage here, but it's okay. Unless you want to spend skill pop. It's 10%, 20, 30, so it's 90, 80, 70. It's 50% and we get a potion back in these 3 fights. Right now we can use the potion for maybe 9 HP. You can also just defend, hollow defend by the way. This next one is gonna never attack, but then we do need to kill this somehow with no bolt ending or bypass. He has on average 20 HP, which is not very easy to do. And this guy still takes 4 damage. Probably not. Okay, let's skill bot. Now we skill bot here, and the next advance always is way more difficult. Now we don't have it. But, 9 HP is not so bad, and if it doesn't even save 9 here, then it will not save so much in the next fight either, so I don't really care. Not very good, huh? 50% is kills. Nice. So we actually saved 9 HP with the potion. Except this can enable attack. Okay. The potion will change 20, cold snap. Streamline to go with a hologram, but yeah, cold snap, first frost, go with a rush. Probably better to this advance way either way. Exodium tuck on floor 4. At least it's allowed and not a slime. Or on 4-5. But yeah, at least it's allowed and not a thing. Yeah, what's the plan? Bolt lightning here. Hologram bolt lightning here. Probably just a line. 11. And Wicked. Like 17 damage, but this was fine, and now we don't take any. Potion back, 5 strength, so North is dead, Hexagon is dead. Position right now is back to 10%. Power driver algorithm have one fight before the edits, and we actually do want to take these edits. Upwards right now we do have barrage, we have zap, we have hologram maybe. But we do have 5 strength against the knock, against the Lagavulin, we do have frost against the sentries, maybe you can flex into barrage as well. And this, honestly, looking at this, we are not actually getting a ton of value out, yeah. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into the Hexagons or the deep, and into the. Sometimes we cannot play the knock though, but into Act 2 it is like 10 block. First fight, which is pretty good, and then middle of Act 2 it becomes a really good card. And we already chose Exodium Tag, so this fight is not usually not that bad. Yeah, you say that and you see like Gremlin Gang here and then you die. That's okay. First upgrade I would assume is on still on Barrage. You can upgrade that, but just because of hologram, but I think this outperforms. Single tips. Fine. One block, holy. This barrage was guaranteed lethal, yeah? Which is why I didn't have to hollow cold snap last turn. No potion change right now is back to 20. Second Moon Lightning I absolutely detest, so I would probably not pick it. We do have 2 upgrades coming, so right now it's what? Zap, hologram. Which is not exactly super cool, so you can take something like recursion into upgrade, but recursion without Dark Orb is not it's like, it has a good upgrade, but it's only 0 energy deal 8 or 0 energy block 5 at the moment, which is not exactly the best thing. Afterwards it can play, of course, you get more focus, you can block for you, you get Dark Orb, it deals a ton of damage. Not super interested. Yeah, I think I just upgrade myself hologram. Warpaint Weston doesn't matter because they are both skills. They are both skills. And the last time we took Real Tear very long ago. I mean, it has this card is basically same as Melter for me. If you are not immediately dying in Act 1, it has no business being in your deck. You need to be dying in Act 1 and specifically to the north. Because this is not even good against the advanced hallways. I think I just upgrade hologram zap and ignore this. Doesn't matter the order. The boot. Oh, now we are talking. Oh, I guess that's why you don't upgrade this. Okay. If I had Barrage unavoided, I would actually take this, yeah. But unfortunately, Barrage is green, and we also have this potion. And we are not fighting Bernadette in Act 1, so no like metallicize and such. Yeah, it's probably key. We'll play it will deal some damage. At some point it will deal some damage, but at the moment not good enough. Okay, and then Barrage. A strike. Well, this is what I sign up for, guys. I have a strike right here, you see? And they roll maximum HP. So that's bad. That actually you can say that I can die in this part like very easily here with this turn 1 draw and the HP roll. So is there any consideration for 5 strength? Not really, right? If anything, I use the flex spot to kill one of them fast, but I will keep the artifact in case I see not in 2 flaws. Because if I don't kill it in 3 turns, I need to block vulnerable or I die. I don't Oh, this fight is stupid as hell. With this draw, we are also shuffling out 4 cards. This fight is actually terrifying. Maybe I do use 2 pots. Because sometimes we do kill knock in 3, and honestly, yeah, the problem is that even if we block vulnerable, if we go down to like 15 HP in this fight, we will still die here. If it's a knock. Blocking vulnerable or not, we will still die here. With 15, we don't kill by turn 3. So using 2 potions to try to preserve as much HP as possible is also a possible line. Sometimes this thing gives us another potion 30%. 20%, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, yeah, 6, 20%. And sometimes they can give us a relic and kill this. Sometimes, of course, it's like a Boolean and we don't need this combo. I will just use 5 strength now. I am scared. I am actually like very scared. And keep is anything under redraws like fine. 1 damage off. Because they roll maximum HP on both of them on the side. That's fun. yeah, look at this. 45 and 45, yeah? So we even with 5 strength we got 1 damage off. So that's cool. Do cast and hope? No, not over 11 damage. If anything, you play all attacks and you hope. 1 out of 3. Because in order for the dual cast to bail you out, you need to hit both here or both here, which is 2 out of 3 into 1 out of 3, which is a 2 out of 9 chance. Yeah. You draw terrible and you draw into maximum HP sentries. That's really bad. But I think I will just take 13 here. Instead of hoping. 1 out of 3 to save 10. The other way is I lose 5. So EV is better to play defense. I don't want to kill my Frost though. Maybe just play defense here. That's cool. The sentry is 5 for you. Oh, yeah, if we see not next 2 floors and we don't kill it in 2-3 turns, we are dead. yeah, that's how it works. Russian has 33 damage, so I don't want to waste damage. No potion, no relic. So yes, if we see Knob in here, we are probably toast. Maybe not. Surely this sentry side with no pot will go well, right? Oh boy, okay, this is like only we have Soul Calendar and Buffer, so this fight is probably free. Yeah, this fight is probably free. That's good. Yeah, this fight is free. At most we take 18 damage, we can never die here. At most. I mean, there's no way we can protect the buffer, right? So we just have to eat the next hit. We block the next hit somehow. Yeah, there's actually no way to protect the buffer unless this Frost Orb is in front somehow. And we can dual cast into double defense. Which can be happening next turn. Our damage is completely soaked, yeah. So I do not kill this Frost Orb, I keep it in front to dual cast, to block the most, or I play Cold Snap. Easy. So 0 damage like a Woodin. You use 2 potions, have 5 strength and sentries, and you have you take how much damage? We enter the fight with like 44, right? So we took like 25 damage and sentries. And then you run to Lagavulin, take 0 with no potion use. That's fun. But to be fair, the sentries fight was an extreme low roll. Yeah, draw was absolutely terrible. And the HP roll was insanely bad. But it's fine, here we take 0, so no complaint. Complaint. Cannot complain, we take 0 damage into the second elite. Double amount relics, yeah, okay, it's true. And also, we don't even need the calendar damage here, we just kill it. Like, no, this is dead this turn, so we don't even need calendar damage. Mauling Mask, yeah, no potion, and no relic. That's fun. Do I need Hello World or not? I hope not. Probably not against Hexaghost, right? With Zaklus, Hologram, Barrage, and Calendar also helping a bit. Into Act 2, we don't have enough front node block to support this Hello World. Exile Silver, no, not really. If we bottom deck and shuffle our Bow Lightning, if we cannot play Barrage, if we take too much chip along the way, die turn 7, then Hexaghost kills us. With no potion, I am pretty scared. With no potion, I'm pretty scared. Maybe I should just take it. Into advanced always 19 HP, but it's not. You see what the tips? Exodium Tuck into the tip, so we still cannot see Exodium Tuck here. Yeah. I think I don't die here, right? Yeah, seems to be fine. Maximum block. Otherwise I can take 3, but I don't want to take 3. We have buffer and some block left in the deck. Can take 1 here to deploy more damage, but again next on the block draw is good. So we just try to take 0. Play Coast now with Bow Lightning. Then we block and turn after he dies. 19, 15, 15, 12, 15, 12, 8. Okay, good potion. Second Hello World absolutely not, second Bow Lightning absolutely not, rebound not needed. Depends on draw, though I might use this in Hexaghost, I might not. We actually do not rest here and we upgrade this. This is good enough. Hello World is down turn 1. I believe in the defect. Anyone believe in the defect? Yeah, I believe in the defect. I don't use the focus spot. I can still use the focus spot now. Because now that I have like Cold Snap, Hello World, actual force of this will block turn 7 for me for sure. If I don't focus spot, I think I need to deal some damage, so I would play Bow Lightning over Cold Snap and play Defend. Is that even true? Maybe it's not true. Most of the icon, what happened? Remove 2 into like 5 away 5, but it's not that bad. I mean, in fact, it was like completely fine until here, yeah. And then we low roll sentries. Like this deck into sentries without buffer. So 14 cards, we shuffle our 4 cards. And draw was like turn 1 barrage with no other orbs. And the sentries draw 45, 44, 45. So I use the 5 strength permanent. But turn 2 was still 1 shot because I roll maximum on both the side one. So that was pretty sad. So I ended up losing like 20 plus HP there. After using 2 pause and 5 strength. Should probably count damage a little bit. Like if I play Cold Snap, defend here, what happens? We do have 52 damage. Cold Snap defend, we deal 17 to 23, 23, 3 per turn. 7 turns 21. Yeah, 223, 21, 202, 150. 50 Hello World Zap plus. Sometimes I can follow Zap plus next one. It's fishy as hell, honestly. But if I do this, I take 5, yeah. I go to 14. 14 is still okay. 14 is still okay. Because they also just bottom deck the hologram and shockwave out. Doesn't happen here, but it could have. Hello World is just too good. Anyone else thinking Hello World is a little bit too overpowered? Or just me? Himself was a zap. Yeah, himself small damage. I believe in the defect, and the defect is giving me something. We don't need to play the defense, so I guess could have played strike, but I think our damage is in an okay spot. Our damage is in an okay spot. We have 2 buffer stack. Cannot block the other hit. No point doing. No, seriously, I think anyone else thinking Hello World is a little bit too OP. But maybe it's true. Could have saved the second buffer stack, but yeah, attacking is more important because it needs to die this turn. Low can them back. Nice stop. No boss relic. Oh yeah, the usual stuff. You farm back one and you enter a boss reward screen and you are faced with some disappointment. The boss relic screen. It's fine. We can take the bell. I'm not super interested in the back right now. With I mean, okay, this potion is very good for Act 4, yeah. But we do not have the relic support to play hallway fights while saving potions, and we don't have we don't have sustain. And you actually cannot play hallway fight with a potion. The second bar is not actually very good. Is it even bad? Also, it's been really fair. I mean, okay, it's not that bad. It's not good though. We don't see any of the good ones, but there are not many good ones. Oh, never mind. Defect owns. Wait, defect owns, guys. Never mind. Yeah, again, the bone relic, pretty good. Black blood. Yeah, you want black blood? Here's your black blood. And 2 more relics. So that's cool. We save pilots are actually like here 1, 2, 3 fights into late shot. The slightly more aggressive part is here, but this one is forcing into an elite and 3 advanced always in a row. So it's about like how much you believe in the and you don't even get something extra out of it. Like in order to take 3 elites, you need to go left, which I don't think is ever happening. We just go here. Later shots better, less advanced hallways, and still fire before elite. And elite not even compulsory, it's optional. If you go this way, you have to dodge this elite, you also see Thwack. So that's good. Upper? Yeah, stupid. Oh, what an idiot. But okay, now we actually need to play the fight, yeah? It's not very easy. But we do full block this turn still with the second buffer stack. Actually, no, we don't. Because this is the bioscope minus, not plus, so we are losing 7 here. I guess it's fine. If I play by Scott already, is it Frost first or Lightning first? Maybe it's still Frost first. Evoke the Frost to get a burst block and then it dies afterwards. And also, when this by Scott becomes negative, we also have the calendar coming in. That also can kill. Here you can do a cast as Frost and full block, but I don't think it's even a very good idea. I can just play defend instead and take one. I'll play this over strike. Wait, this guy's too good, but we also have algorithm. Let's not take this damage, I think he dies next time. Even if he doesn't, we don't really go too badly below mid range. In fact, we take this tail and we heal tail immediately, yeah? But I do think it's just dead. Double check. 19, 17, 17, 29, 29, yeah, it's dead. Two-headed. On 2 energy compound driver, not exactly good. This is okay for very long fights, like maybe the champ, but probably not. It is a remove moment because we do have mid the board and we started the run with remove 2. And it's actually a remove moment over upgrade. It's upgrade 5, but that's remove 1, yeah? It's upgrade 6, but if we remove it, of course, it's only upgrade 5. Without the mid, it's a very easy upgrade, but with the mid, it's closer. Because, yeah, drawing faster into these cards are also giving us way more output. Can I consider getting the same spy lock analysis collection system? You mean analyzing all the percentage of card picks and whatnot? I think Terrans have a lot of my previous runs already, and I can only see those stats. But for newer runs, I don't have. Or for old runs, I mean, I can find it probably. If you want some actual data. Oh, how many runs is this? Pretty long ago, but this has, I think it has all the... Yeah, it is pretty outdated, but it still has 300 runs on Silent and the first half of my Ironclad. Yeah, this, I do have this. I mean, there's also the PDF if you want to check it out. That's only for Silent runs. But the defect data is actually outdated because it's at the first portion of my sample, like previous sample. So a lot of my evaluation changes afterwards. Like for example, something like trajectory early goes up, something like streamline early goes down, something like defect early goes up a little bit. Boss relic picks also change, and also pick less block past the next one. Right? So those are the main changes you can remember. Okay, here I don't ever got to play strike, right? With 3 energy per turn. Yeah, with 3 energy per turn, even if these are green, I don't want to play them. These I might want to play, but not always. Yeah, it's definitely not over bias score. It's not over algorithm. It's not over buffer. It's probably not over hologram unless it can preserve buffer somehow. And it's not over these if the fight demands to be fast. It's not over Hello World because the mid on the board. So we can remove. I don't think I remove defend over strike though. Oh, is that stupid? I don't know how much do we believe in mid on the board here. Because if you only click this button, you will be live fully in the middle of the board, yeah. Other than this, we don't really have a relic. Like this doesn't play in advanced hallways. This is one strength, okay, it's cool, but on 3 energy, it converts into maybe 3 damage per turn. Probably 2 damage per turn. Sometimes 3 damage, but sometimes you don't play attacks. And this is good, but it doesn't block actual hallway fights for you, unless you can already block somewhat. So taking the defense upgrade also makes this slightly stronger, yeah. I would say that. Yeah, the remove plays fully on 3 energy, for sure. But the upgrade also plays fully in 3 energy, and we do have this to cover. About defense versus strike here though, because if I remove strike, we have only 3 attacks in the deck with the Vasra. Defense are very bad cards eventually. For now, for block, we only have this and this. Maybe a little bit of this. A little bit of this, but only after Bioscope. Probably defense still worse. Probably defense still good. It's still worse. Interesting trade, yeah, it's interesting for sure. The thing that might sway me over is that the first AD is not forced. And we are somewhat ahead on removes right now with the Smiling Mask. This is actually a big thing. So yeah, right now Defense Plus is doing nothing. Yeah? If we have Defense Plus. Okay, next time we get on, but that's next turn's problem. Yeah, next time we get on, but that's next turn's problem. I think I want to play Strike over Dual Cast. Because yeah, Barrage Rock, we can evoke this naturally a lot of times. And I want pinpoint the damage on this thing before the shot. Okay, lightning snow, the lightning off knows what up. Okay, defect owns. Okay, the lightning off no longer knows what's up, but it's fine. Okay, defect is so good. That's a bit overkill though. I guess I can try with it. Oh, that's great. Yeah, defect owns. Yeah, the defect is simply way too strong, guys. The chill card. With 3 energy, with bias cork, with the barrage plus. Interesting. Hologram, this fight will be... it's actually not that slow. This thing has exactly 52. So on turn 7 it will die. And we do have 1 buffer stack left. Oh. So you say like beat is like overpowered and whatnot, yeah, I just see this relic is healing 0. So yeah, 90 minutes the bone here. I don't know, maybe we're just OP, guys. What if we are just OP? What's not plus? Recursion. Upgrade goes on my cock though, so I don't actually mind another Ghost Snap Plus on 3 energy. This is the last plus I take, that's not 400 plus or Glacier though. Regen Potion with the mid slightly weird considering we want to run here and the fireball is very important. And I want to preserve focus for way later. Let's not take this. repair card. I just see Colossus Bios in my deck. So this is actually tough here. Do I take Cell Repair or do I take Anchor? GG? Yeah, GG, right? Just like the time we have like Bioscope and Palace in Act 4, that surely they will never lose. Yeah, Palace, Palace Bioscope Plus with 4 Coedits in our deck and a lot of HP. Surely we will never lose in that run. Ever. GG. By the way, in case you wonder what happened in that run, we died the Spear and Shield on turn 3. And in case you wonder what happened. But yeah, I want to remove for sure, and after remove, I think I take Anchor over Cell Repair, because we already have the lead. And on 3 energy, this is not actually easy to play either. With Anchor, I remove another defense. And now we have Colossus Bios and Frost Object, so defense are just like complete utter garbage. Upgrade right now, I still say it's on Bioscope. You can try to upgrade, like maybe Cool to chill, but we just make the Bioscope upgrade. If we cannot line up artifact, this upgrade is still like extremely strong. And of course, we farm elites. Really, we don't die here, right? Looking okay though. Yeah, looking okay. Cause now bowling Barras 5 port is kill. Yeah. 21, 31, 50 is dead. We take owns. Oh yeah, of course we do. No, but of course we do. Ping orbs, yeah, I guess it's good. And we only take one more anyway. We will get Colossus Bios because this thing doesn't debuff, but I need to take 1 damage. How do I take 1 damage? Probably easy this turn, right? Chill right here, evoke 2, evoke 3. We block for 21, so that takes 1 damage, that's good. Yeah, this takes 1 damage. Actually no, we only evoke 2, but we can play a defense. Yeah, 16, block with 21, take 1 damage, perfect. Next one we have Colossus Bios. So me and the one's finally doing something, guys. Took the slavers for it to happen, but it's finally here. Wow, amazing. We will never draw back into this algorithm and kind of killing them in 3 turns, so I would play it over buffer. And yes, I would like to keep my 21 block, so I don't play this up. With this small deck, I mean, if you start to remove 2 and also your relic smarting math, then you can get into something like this. And right now we are like very strong. For now. Deck right now doesn't have draw yet, but the raw output we can. Yeah, we can put our like opening turns are like very high. We do have scaling. Who's the boss? Yeah, the champ. So Colossus Bios is not very easy to set in that fight, but our deck is small enough and maybe it's consistent. We don't have Dark Orb though, so even when we have 5 focus on the champ fight is not trivial. Yeah, even when we get 5 focus, it's actually not trivial. Better be careful. Cool. Tiny chest. 2 question marks. Yeah, not the worst. Makes the curse key pretty cringe if we see it, but I guess I don't care that much. Wait. Yeah. No. probably Glacier over Cell Repair, right? It's probably Glacier over Cell Repair, but that also opens something like Blizzard. And we do already have Anchor and Beat. With Echo Form, I would maybe take this. Because if you have Echo Form plus Cell Repair plus the Meat, you can go to 20 HP and Spear and Shield, and then you have 4. But without an Echo Form, I think Glacier outperforms. And of course, yeah, it opens up Blizzard as damage solution. Even in the champ fight. Especially in the champ fight, I should actually say. No bad stock play, but it's fine. So no causes by this fight, yeah. It's whatever. We are taking 0 here. This turn. I should play this. To take damage if I play this, I also take damage. I don't take damage. Not take damage, we can help it. 1. And how's that? A bit late, but sure, you're finally here. And we get cut. I mean, our deck doesn't even have cards yet, and here's an every get. But still a pretty good upgrade target. Eventually, of course, we want to add more draw to this, and maybe Halo 1 makes the deck bigger. And short term, we also have a lot of insurance, like Anchor, Me and the Bone. I did guess in my deck. Spy, Twack. And yes, I do want to go to the fire. Okay, we remove is good, but the shrine says no Twack today, again. Every time you go to like 2 or 3 question marks end of the act, you just see shrine first and you say, okay, no Twack. Defense get out of my deck. Yeah, defense after complete Garbo. Get marbles when I turn 1 Vazra, the strike actually plays. Yep, no Twack. We don't have forces by us, but we block the hex at least, so that's not so bad. Don't need to deal with it somehow. So 7 damage versus 1 frost. Of course, deploy here means the barrage can die immediately. Yeah. So actually, it's like kind of scary. And still down there. And I think I will play Halo. No call search for this, but it's fine. We want to take 2 more damage. If I play by Scott right now, I'm taking 1. I think another 1 damage is actually difficult. I can take 2 right now would be great, but there's no way to take 2, right? Because Tori is bad. Yeah, there's actually no way in hell to take 2 damage because Tori sucks. It's fine, it's fine. I think 1 is fine. Or you can take 0 and try to get me in the bone next 4. But giving this in redraw is also like not even bad. I think I will take 1 now and maybe we can take 1 next turn if he attacks again or 2 turns from now. Attack. Well, maybe we take more than one this turn and we cannot help it, but looks like we can take one. 13 block. 13 block, this guy weakens to 18, right? So it's perfect. Yeah. We just play coast down, we have perfect block. Take one. Wait, 3 owns. And we set up lethal for next turn, go to... It works. Right here, next turn we lose focus, but it lightning kills. Yeah. I can't say skim plus. What is this comic words? Like, holy crap. No, really, look at our comic words in this entire act here so far. It's like whether you chill into coast down. Okay, these are okay, but nothing is spectacular. And then there's like Glacier versus Self Repair Plus, and then the Aggregate and the Skim Plus. After GG, yeah, you give me a Gambling Chip, Backup Prep, Incense Burner, Lizard Tail, Gambler's Screw, and maybe some other stuff, maybe a Pyramid, and then you can say GG. yeah, and then you can say GG. I need a way to never die to Act 4. And then you can say GG. But attack pot was a strength pot. In the champ fight... Yeah, how do we kill the champ in the moon? Because right now, honestly, you say GG, but right now the champ is potentially a problem. His deck right now is not actually good against the champ, and it's okay, but it's not good at splitting him. And after execute, we can drop so much with just 5 focus, no Ocelot. And the Halo Wood never makes a Dark Orb. So you do need to play the fight normally. So Barrage Strength, yeah, that doesn't deal 220 damage, I can tell you that much. And that's what I'm wondering, like, do we take attack pod or we take strength pod? Because honestly, attack pod is also just better here, in case you need to open turn 1 against leader. Attack pod sometimes give us like Dooming Loom, sometimes give us Meteor Strike. I guess Meteor Strike we don't. And Meteor Strike is okay, we do have Aggregate to play it. Yeah, sometimes like Dooming Loom, sometimes it's, I don't know, Beam Cell Streamline, but probably not. It's just Dooming Loom and Meteor. I thought 0 for 1 with the Halo Wood, I guess. Yeah, maybe 0 for 1 can do it. And Claw. Yeah, okay, fine. There's a Claw. yeah, fine. There's a Claw. Halo Wood give Dark? No. Yeah, Halo Wood cannot give Dark. Dark Orb is only from Doom and Gloom, Darkness, and Chaos. And those are all uncommon. Wait, Aggregate. Rainbow, yeah, okay, Rainbow's rare. But then again, this time we don't have Core Search on turn 1. Which is kind of scary. not gonna lie, kind of scary. And we don't have Barrage to kill this either, yeah? I mean, I guess we can just deal 30 damage now and then it kind of dies. But no buffer and we miss hologram. And we are going to be hexed. We are pretty scary fight. But at least the cultist will die turn 2. No causes bias. I should probably still play the Bioscope. If I don't play Bioscope, I'm playing Halo Wood or Coast Snap. Oh, maybe Halo Wood Coast Snap is fine. Sometimes Halo Wood give me hologram as well. Otherwise, this can block the next vulnerable, or I can redraw into the thing. Yeah, I'm not taking so much damage. Yeah, it blocks the next vulnerable, so that's fine. So we still only take 1 damage. the Chosen has no idea what's coming, guys. This Chosen completely clueless. about what's going to happen next turn. Completely clueless. Guess that is also green. And our deck doesn't really have AoE, yeah, so it's fine. It's fine. So you remove all the defense and then turn 1 you still draw like this against leader. But I guess that is why we have the attack pot. Yeah, I guess that is why we have the attack pot. Yeah. Especially with every game we can play it sometimes and still play some extra things. I don't know whether I'm allowed to even start with Coheed or not, but I think I'm going to open attack potion now. Oh, okay. I guess that's our champ soul. It's gone now, but we sold this fight. Yeah, that was our champ soul, but it's gone now. I can keep the plasma round with to play Skin Plus and maybe do some Hollow Thunder. I think I will. And yes, I take lightning over frost. Monka. I mean, we do have 2 buffer stacks, so she cannot really hurt us as long as we hit this guy here. Yeah? That's slightly scary. And yeah, we're losing 0 here, so it's fine. Can I block 2 hits? It's also fine, she dies to calendars too. Okay, she doesn't die to calendar, but she dies now. Wait, no, she doesn't die now, Yeah, algorithm. Surely it doesn't cost me, right? To play this line. Surely it doesn't cost me anything, eh? Surely not. And 8/8, so she doesn't accidentally die even with double lightning. But if I play bordering next turn, she might die. And do need to stay lethal range though, in case I don't draw algorithm, I need to kill her. I can really put even this in front. When I play this, she dies. I don't want to kill. Yeah, fine. Easy. Well, Champ is dead. Interesting card rewards. Yeah, interesting card rewards. Code it upgrade. Yeah, code it upgrade. We do need to. We don't have recursion in the deck, so we can only block passive 14, which is not actually super trivial, but to remove all our defense in the champ fight. But maybe we can build up fast enough. And sometimes Halo would give you recursion. I don't want to. I mean, I guess we can cook the Dark Orb first and then we can cook another Dark Orb after. Like, we do it 2 times, but it's a little bit weird. I can do something like just zap, kill Doom and Gloom right now and then never play the Glacier. Or I can kill this off at some point. There we go. And oh really, this fight is not trivial at all, yeah? Without this for potion use. Even with the potion use, it's still slightly fishy. But we do have a pretty good tool here. To cast this? Sure. He buffs quickly. And next time he debuffs me, but if I draw the skill plus, I have causes fires. Buffer, I don't think I should play yet. Yeah, I don't actually think I should play the buffer yet. So I won't. Yeah, Steam Plus, causes bias. This builds up fairly fast. We beat Hello World first cycle, but it's okay. Oh, once again the champ's doing this. GG, this turn 5. This turn 5 and you see the champ has buffed 3 times. And we currently cannot block without playing Frost Orb. And if we play Frost Orb, this thing dies. So currently this is quite scary. Still. Should I keep this buffer? Just buff and wait. No. That's exactly not what we should do before thinking. Because now I'm thinking maybe I need to keep this buffer to block execute. Because for now I can face tank some hits, yeah. You buffer now, you're losing buffer in like 2 turns, so your Dark Orb builds up to 50. His guy has 380. Yeah, you need your Dark Orb to deal 200. If you want to just buffer and wait. How many turns is that? Too many. I don't think we can maybe try to build up now another Dark Orb. But yeah, this turn always starts with every get skip. And then we can think. But this is spooky as hell because I don't have a recursion. If I have a recursion in the deck, the fight is pretty easy. Hello World doesn't... It's not even down yet. How big is the attack? The base is 18. So when he buffs to 22, the base is 33. I can evoke this one more time. So I block 24. 9 damage. Otherwise I need to keep rotating orbs and my Dark Orb doesn't build up. No, I won't play buffer. Playing buffer is just stupid. If we buffer later, but maybe you can still block a little bit with the one dual cast on this Frost Orb. And we take like 1 damage here and there, use the Tori, and then afterwards next cycle I play the buffer. You can always use this potion to bail out. But do not underestimate this fight just because you have Dark Orb and 5 focus. Just look at what is happening. No, really, just look at what's happening. We do not outscale this. Yeah, 33 damage. How do you block this? This turn you are fine. You dual cast and then buffer. Dual cast and the cold snap. Next turn you do not have vulnerable, so you are still blocking, yeah. But afterwards, you are losing buffer stack quickly, and then you don't have a backup plan. This turn we are fine. Next turn vulnerable runs out. 18 we can block. Yeah, right here you see we are taking 1 damage and preserve this Dark Orb because Tori. Otherwise you have to kill this Dark Orb now or you waste your buffer. What do I want to shuffle in? Thunder's going in. Barrage Compound Driver. I want to shuffle in Barrage or not? Two. I mean, I don't need to take Tori here. If I draw nothing, I can just hologram and full block. Now we can play buffer, maybe. Because this buffer will cover entire next attack cycle, so we can wait with this Dark Orb for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns. 123. And we do deal some extra damage because we play Thunder and such. And sometimes I can continue buffing and then the buffer is protected. It's okay, because if we don't play buffer now, there's actually a chance to die if I don't evoke this. Because we are going to be vulnerable in the next few turns. Or they would be draw the I'm forced to kill this Dark Orb and then the fight is like very ugly. Now I can block her. Yeah, look at this. Like we are just sitting ducks completely. If you buffer early right now, yeah. I guess you will still have 2 buffer stack, but we do really well. But imagine now you only have 1 buffer stack or 0 because you play buffer too early. And now what do? Yeah, every time he swings like this, you're taking 10 damage plus. And then eventually you don't even have block cards and you die. 35. And then you are forced to evoke this to evoke Frost to not die, and then you lose the fight. Don't think the fight is so trivial. Even now it's not like okay, never mind. yeah, Hello World's too good, guys. Then move on. Yeah, move on. Hello World's a little bit too strong, as always. It's fine. Now we can play Glacier and then it's dead, yeah. I think you can also play Xecna's algorithm right now. We will. You can ignore this recursion and we are still fine. With algorithm blocks on hit, buffer blocks on next hit, and afterwards dual cast will kill. But yeah, Hello World is apparently a little bit too OP. This doesn't split, yeah. It deals 90 damage, so it goes to minus 76 to 24. That's perfect. And no more passive damage. I don't play this, so I can actually do something like Glacier dual cast. Buffing again, yeah, who cares? I can go now. Glacier dual cast immediately, and we still have 1 buffer. Or you can just wait because next turn they have hologram or dual cast guarantee. So it dies. It was a little bit too strong. Yeah. Not very easy. Because I do see application for this creative AI. Before we actually have orb slots out, you can see in the champ fight that the output in long fights is not sufficient. And we do get to play this AI fairly quickly with like being ahead and reboots, and we also have aggregate. And in hallway fight, the HP it costs us doesn't actually matter so much because we have the Beyond the Bone. Now, of course, if I have a self repair plus in my deck instead of the Glacier, this AI is pretty clear. But that is also give me plus 20. Okay, plus 10. We do have algorithm though, so it is plus 2 block on algorithm for every single fight we can store. Reboot is speeding us up a little bit and good with aggregate. But we are somewhat pressured to end fights where 20 block per turn is not sufficient. Which most of the fights in Act 3, 21 per turn is not sufficient. Yeah, because Red Raven getting us every turn. Here's the thing. I mean, that reasoning sounds like it makes sense, yeah. But it really doesn't, because I will tell you why. So imagine, PTBI gives you good power. You want to play the power. You do. So you play the power, it is no longer in your deck, so the reasoning doesn't make sense. Okay, so now let's assume you don't play the power. Yeah, the power is bad then. You cannot play the power. For example, it's the electro when you are stalling. For example, it's a storm when you don't want to kill your frost. For example, it's stun discharge when you don't want to kill your frost. Then yeah, now you have a curse to quote unquote dilute the curse. And it is another curse. Yeah, doesn't make sense or does it? You see my point? Of course, sometimes you get a card that you cannot play because you are lacking energy. But that doesn't actually happen that often because you can't play AI in the first place. But I wouldn't even call AI as like insurance factory boss because it's a little bit too slow for Dominica sometimes. And against Awakened one, you cannot actually play it unless your initial output is good enough. But into actually hallway is a thing I would like to have AI in my deck. It's just that something like recommend so yeah, actually we do have need to take Burning Elite and the creative AI can absolutely break us turn to a retro. Eventually it makes both Giant Head and Nemesis manageable, but Nemesis with 5 focus and buffer and Hello World probably is okay regardless. So it's just about Giant Head, but Giant Head we also have maybe a pretty fast deck in when we actually see it. A bunch of card draw, deck is more Hello World, hologram plus aggregate and such. We can actually kill the Giant Head. Double buffer plus also buys time. So the scariest if elite in that is Retromancer and we are forced to fight at least one because of the burning elite. And the creative AI is just complete garbo there. And without fairy repair, we do not recover the HP that it loses in hallway fights. Yeah, we are depending on the mid and the board basically. Fair fight. Which is not enough. If you break in like Darklings, you break in Transient, you lose I don't know like 40 HP immediately. And then the mid doesn't heal you enough before you face your doom in Retromancer. Reboot with aggregate is also like very strong with a good upgrade target. And for whatever reason our whole deck is green, so right now we don't have an upgrade. Yeah, for some reason all of these cards are green. I think reboot. If we see something inserter for boss reward, we don't need creative AI. And of course some chance for like runic capacitor still there, natural capacitor card. Silver Scholar, I guess. This deck is possible to pick XecnaR with because we do have aggregate and expensive attacks. But it makes this a little bit less reliable and makes this hard to land. It's an okay XecnaR. Honestly, as far as XecnaR goes, this one is pretty good. Because damage is high cost. We do have place here. And we do have aggregate to mitigate low roll. We have a hologram plus. But we do have to play 3 energy XecnaR. XecnaR on time? I don't know. The last time we picked XecnaR we won. But that's Icon XecnaR and the deck was like quite good for it. Silver Scholar doesn't do anything in hallway fights. Into elite fight we have 4 energy, which admittedly quite good. Just to play these. Oh, this is such a good XecnaR. I'm actually like somewhat torn. Because the hard first cycle we also can maybe just mitigate completely with like buffer and Tori. The problem with XecnaR usually is that first of all you are just lacking energy unless you have some insane energy card, yeah, but we do have aggregate plus. And secondly, in Act 4 the fights are a little bit too fast. So if you low roll first 3 turns of a fight with the XecnaR, it's very difficult to recover. And we do not have an Echo Form, we do not have Meteor Strike, like the most broken things with XecnaR. Where I see Meteor Strike in the store? Yeah, I take Meteor Strike with Sliver Scholar. You think we cannot play Meteor Strike or what? We can play Meteor Strike. It's not even too difficult. But yeah, this is a very strong Snecko. How scared are we of actually always? Maybe what we should ask, because if we take the, I would assume that the color outperforms Snecko in boss fight. Like stable energy with this deck is most likely better than the Snecko effect. But the Snecko actually outperforms the color in whole fight, because yeah, Snecko effect is slightly positive and the color effect is nothing. It's a Doom Thunder Buffer. Yeah, I don't care. I only care if the run says that Snecko is the best. I don't care how many cards, good cards for Snecko I have in my deck, because that is irrelevant. How scared are we of whole fights? Because okay, I will tell you this much. You say Glacier Doom Thunder Buffer. How many of these cards are relevant in Nightfall? With the Snecko. Yeah, you get 0 cost Thunder. And then you die turn 3 as Spear and Shield. Who cares if you have 0 cost Thunder, you still die. Because they hit you for way too much. So this is irrelevant in Nightfall. Is this relevant? Yeah, no, exactly the same deal. This is irrelevant in Nightfall. This is relevant. Yeah, okay, it is. But only 50% of the time you get it cheaper. 50% of the time you get it more expensive. And then what? Buffer. Yeah, you buffer Spear and Shield. Wow. The turbo button, this is something very often misunderstood about Snecko. And I feel like I need to explain it like, at some point. But Snecko actually makes you draw less in endgame. Just think about it. Snecko, unless you have infinite amount of energy, it hard caps your draw power. Yeah, instead of drawing a huge turn with aggregate into Scheme, Hollow Scheme, Cool-Headed, and whatever, you draw like 20 cards per turn. With Snecko you draw 7. And then maybe you can play 1 draw card. And that is your entire turn. Yeah. Snecko draws more for you when your deck doesn't have draw. When your deck has draw, which every single endgame deck will have, or you die. I mean, of course, picking Snecko early game means that you don't need to pick up draw afterwards, yeah. But the way you build your deck naturally is that you include draw whenever you can. And then in Act 4, Snecko doesn't draw nearly as much as your actual deck. And this is something very often misunderstood. Like people always say, yeah, Snecko draw 2 per turn, draw 2 per turn, draw 2 per turn. Yeah, you draw 2 per turn instead of drawing 20 per turn when you have a huge turn. You no longer have your huge turn with Snecko. And then what? You set up 2 slow, Act 4 you die. That's what happens. But right now we do have very good tools for it, because Act 3 whole wave fight is better than Color for sure, and we have Anchor to mitigate. We have Middle Bone to mitigate in whole wave fight. Afterwards in Act 4 we do have Tori and Buffer Razor Hearts, and we do have Aggregate to mitigate energy problem. We do have Hologram Plus, that's very good with it, and our item when we get to Act 4 is going to full block whenever you draw into it. Even if it costs 3, you can play it and it's still full block. But the problem is that we probably cannot do anything on the turns when we don't draw Aggregate. And that's a very, 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 very bad thing. Your deck is entirely dependent on 1 card. Yeah, no shot. Yeah, no shot. Exactly. Also, stalling's harder, but we don't have anything to stall for anyway in the first place. Yeah, no shot. But Nearly is paused. We cannot go to a shop, but we have tiny chests. Saber Scholar, I don't actually want to see that many whole fights. So yeah, we are forced to start here and we do triple. Oh yeah, another thing is that with Snecko, you want to have time to go to more shops. We are end of Act 2. We know that we are on 3 energy. And parting in Act 3 is completely forced. So you cannot even go to shops to have some good stuff with Snecko, like relic wise, card wise. Yeah, nice snack core. Like how many cards do you think we can draw here with the snack core? And this is without snack core, yeah. And now you can see 6 cards, you play the Sunner and you can still reboot. No, is it? I mean, we have only gone to one shop, so that's kind of quiet. And there's no shop with Act 3, unfortunately. So it saves like another 50, is at 75. I have one in Thunder. And buffer reboot. Again. It's a decent turn 1. I haven't played my algorithm, so we don't really want to get out of this fight yet. Kill is a wood redraw. No more thunder. Oh, these guys after respawn is actually kind of annoying. I guess it's fine. I guess sucks. Currently taking no damage, but that can change very soon. Next time we have Cautious Bias guaranteed though, so maybe I just play into that. And do defend coast now. Defend alone is enough, don't need coast now. Yeah, next time we can always do Cautious Bias algorithm and then afterwards we are fine. I think playing this is more important. Play this, yeah, because they die the calendar soon. Okay, they don't die the calendar, they die to us. That's fine. I mean, I don't know, that seems good. Yeah, that seems good. Regen pod, not necessary. So I probably can still keep my power. I guess you can say take regen pod and just use it here, but if we see Orb Walker, they'll prefer this for sure. And into this, maybe this is also necessary. Like Retromancer or something like Electro can save our life. Ha! The Shrine thinks that it's getting us, guys. This freaking Shrine thinks that it is giving us a fight here, yeah? But it doesn't know. Upgraded it probably is upgraded if I can upgrade. Which I guess I can go to this part and upgrade 2 cards. But no, honestly, the Shrine is clueless. Whoa. Okay, this is pretty scary. But I think we do take it. But yeah, this is actually a noticeable downside for Slaver Scholar. Is that you only have 3 energy here. Do we die here? We can die here. And we can die here. And by the way, yeah, the fact that we can die here doesn't change whether you have stack or not. Yeah, how much do you like this run's potential after this? Because I do think Act 3 is mostly okay from here. With Capacitor Cautious Bias. Act 4 at the moment we need more draw. Sometimes we do have a big turn 1 and we just kill them turn 1 though. You just saw the Darkling fight just now. If we draw like that turn 1 we win the fight instantly. But the flaw immediately after this is I guess still easy whole way fight. Yeah, I guess if I have to I use 2 potions. Sometimes we draw well enough to win the fight turn 1. It's not the draw that wins the turn 1 but we still use this. Electro is good. It's okay. With the Electro, I think we take some damage here, but we probably don't die. I hope. we don't die. Free fire, right? Yeah, why would you like to skip a free rare relic? And 2 block on our item even. But yeah, the draw was good. The draw was very good. Especially yeah power potion immediately, yeah. Like you toss the power potion to get regen potion, and it's immediate regret. But I did talk about it. Is that yeah, sometimes workers maybe some electro, some echo form, maybe retromancer you need electro, and the power potion can bail you out. That's pretty good. I don't know why I played that. It's not really doing anything. Doesn't full block. Right? And 18, 18, 22, and 2, so yes, doesn't full block. Or even playing capacitor. Rod? Wait. Wait, we do have Concentori 2 runs in a row or what? So yeah, hard multi-hit is we are invincible against a hard multi-hit for unfortunately. Unfortunately this character sucks. So you only are invincible to the multi-hit for the first 2 cycles. Third cycle you can no longer block because you don't have weakness. But yeah, it buys us multi-hit against first 2 cycles completely, which is pretty strong. Reward plus, you know, interested? Blizzard. Without echo form, not good enough, right? Yeah, also just bricks my draw. If the fight goes long enough, I already have some barrage capacitor, some doom and gloom fire focus, some stone calendar even. Yeah, it's just not good enough. We need more draw. Yeah, things that have never been said with Defect. You need more draw. Yeah, what that lunatic would ever say that? Calendar got this. And we can also just play the cards. But... no potion? Burning Elite with only 1 potion is a bit scary. We have 3 fights, 1 potion drop, which is 50%. And these are not in unless you want discharge with Centauri, but okay, it brings me Retromancer. Which right now, by the way, yeah, we can die turn 2 here. If we see Retromancer, we can actually just die turn 2. So I hope not. For the worst burning, normal Retromancer also can kill us turn 2. So I don't want to add any more bricks. Okay, it's just Nemesis. And we can get 35 block passive into some Halo Wars, so we are probably fine. With double with buffer as well. Hopefully. I mean, we can take a big hit this turn. It doesn't do it. Good for us. Wait, we key the boot. Oh, we actually key the boot, guys. What a blunder. What an absolute blunder. No, really, if this guy burns us too many times, we do have some small issue, yeah, because we don't scale, we don't really outscale him totally. But we do have pretty good things to deal with him. Guess we just play this. Can play it one zap. Sometimes I can also give us go the ice. What ending can be played? Honestly, with how scary Recommencer is, I don't know if I would actually fight 2 more elites, because upgrading capacitor and whatnot is also quite strong. But we'll see. I mean, yeah, it's dead next turn. It takes 0 damage here. The fish. Your plus, not too interested. Hit sinks is something. Right now, upgrading capacitor, and I think if we have second upgrade, it's on reboot. We have okay energy with aggregate, but only on the aggregate turn. And this is not a good draw if we cannot slam play this. Sometimes we don't want to play this, sometimes we don't want. We probably always want to play this. Unless it's a Awakened one, and maybe not. But yeah, we play this, we play this, we play this. Sometimes we don't play this though, because you can hologram afterwards in the hard fight. More draw? Yeah, hitting minus, not draw though. Do not sing, do not be tricked by this card. You only say that draw 1 card, it's not it costs you 1 draw already. So you need to play, before upgrade, you need to play 2 powers to even be positive. And we do that with the AI. And I don't even know whether I want to upgrade this or not. When I have card to upgrade, it's very important. And afterwards, it's the +2 draw upgrade. One. This thing is also only fat not draw, yeah? Because you run out of powers. And this thing is just fat not 2 draws, no. It's like no how do I say this? There's no hidden thing. No hidden cost or anything. You just play this and you draw 2 more. Yeah, I don't want it. Streamline I don't think we need for damage either, so this is a skip. One change right now is 40. Monka. Monka? I mean, we at most take 1 hit from this guy, yeah, but that's pretty scary. It's pretty scary, not gonna lie. It sucks. We're currently taking 17 and there's nothing I can do about it. I hope you die next turn. I really hope I do not die next turn, but what the hell is this attack pattern? Yeah, what the hell is this attack pattern, guys? I am very scared at the moment, but of course not scared enough to pop this yet. But what the hell is this attack pattern? We can hologram algorithm sometimes next turn. Nice, the sun doesn't kill yet, but if I play this, Thunder will kill. We are not dead, for sure, but this hurts quite a bit. Yeah, this hurts quite a bit. We are not dead. And now we do have the bone a little bit. 12, yeah, this is 47, so yes, we can kill whichever one we choose. This one, so I can play a defect. Exactly so. You can play a defect. Yeah, of course, yeah. When we don't draw very well in the attack patterns like this, then yes, it's a terrifying fight. Oh, overclock moment. Turbo plus, yeah. Looking at the fights just now, we really need turbo. No, of course not. You pick any card, the card that says draw here. The zero energy draw 2. And yes, it is good. I mean, it's slightly worse with the reboot, but still probably good enough. Thank you very, very much for the raid. And I hope your stream was good. Yeah, not being able to shop in Act 3 with this is a little bit sad because we are having a little bit too much gold. Unfortunately. Rest. So that we don't die here. Pretty sad because I do one this upgrade, and this upgrade, but we can upgrade, make one upgrade in Act 4. You have to recall once, so yeah, rest once and then go once, but 28 HP into advanced hallway, it cannot be jaw worms though, but it can be the shapes that kills turn 1 sometimes. Not very often because we do have anchor. I believe in defect. And I think reboot upgrade is stronger than overclock. Yeah, I think reboot upgrade is stronger than overclock. Let's do that. That can kill us. No capacitor upgrade. Yeah, upgrade capacitor when we are dying to bricks in hallway fights. Exactly what we did, right? To upgrade the capacitor. You can die here. I hope not, but we can. So go snap glacier and hopefully we draw into some causes by us pretty soon. We never die this turn. Boot. They're overclock. And reboot was so freaking good. Oh, reboot was so insanely good. It's so good, guys. And yeah, now we are safe. This guy cannot deal more than 37, so at most we take 1 per turn. Sometimes we draw burn with overclock, but it's fine. Eventually, I probably want to kill this guy with Hello Wood. So I don't actually want to play that. Because we do need to gain block every single turn. I can also eventually die to calendar, which is why I do which is why I just played the algorithm. Yeah, healing here with the meat and the bone is like pretty good. How they decide to upgrade? They're resting mainly because like we just faced triple jawworm, and there's no other fight that kills turn 1 with anchor tungsten Tori. And we are just below mid range, so if we can finish the hallway fight with full HP, with no HP loss, like example exactly like this, you are not wasting your mid heal, and then you can still rest and react if you get owned in like this advanced hallway or this elite. Basically just do you die here or not. If you die here, then you rest. If you do not die here, then you upgrade. Because otherwise you are wasting your mid and bone healing. And that will save HP, but you are playing defect. On average. It might be a little bit slower than X4, but I think I will still take it. It's okay though, because yeah, the deck really doesn't have enough draw at the moment. And into Retromancer we're actually quite bad, yeah. These potions do not bail out. And I have two output potion already, so I don't know about taking another scaling power. I mean the draw situation is slightly better than before because we have this upgraded and we have this in the deck. Awaken? Nah, this is positive block in the Awaken one. Yeah, this is just positive block, so of course it's just good there. Opening turn of course is not good, but after you kill cultists, you get your causes bias down. It's just positive block. The 2 strength for Awaken one is 8 damage to you, but you gain 2 force off, so you gain 14 block. Yeah, you're getting 6 block per turn. If I take this capacitor, I do not need to upgrade it. So I do not need to upgrade either, yeah, so I can upgrade my overclock, which is kind of a big deal. Maybe. I mean, of course, you take second capacitor, so you get 1 card, and you upgrade 1 draw, so you're gaining no draw. But you do gain like more output in longer fights. And yeah, I don't fight it. Oh, a shop. Oh, it's pretty good. Shop is nice. And I see a game that's cool. Yeah, I see a game that's cool. Power Potion, the only thing that is better than the game than the Focus Pot would be an Echo Form. Sometimes Bias Cork, but usually not. Creative AI, if you're desperate, may be stronger than Focus Pot, but I don't think we are so desperate, especially with 2 capacitors in the deck. Yeah, Gameless Blue over Power Potion is probably clear. Afterwards, remove a card. Yes, I would love to remove a card. With the Smooth Stone right now, maybe can remove Strike. And maybe can even save Buffer, because yes, we do need to preserve Buffer against the heart. Right now, Soul for first cycle is Buffer, Big Hit, and then Torii Tungsten multi-hit. And Defend will be a better draw in opening turns with that. Removing Strike maybe makes Retromancer to run slightly weird, because there are not a lot of draws that actually kill the deck. Does it ever make sense to remove dual cast, or is it stupid? Because removing dual cast means that we don't really kill Spear and Shield with this ever, yeah? I mean, yes, but also no. Strike just sucks, right? And then Retromancer, we have Gremlin Horn now. Yeah, Retromancer, we even have freaking Gremlin Horn. Let's remove Strike. And I can buy the Cool-Headed, which I think I will. I think I will just buy the Cool-Headed. That can be my actual upgrade. We upgrade the Overclock and then actually upgrade another Cool-Headed. Mayhem Paw, yeah, Mayhem Paw. I think button slightly weird because after you play Corsair and you kind of have to play this, you really don't want to kill your Corsair with the panic button. Also, Spear Shield is going to be on a pretty rough fight. Because you cannot reliably set up your Corsair by a score. Because the shield debuff you constantly. And if you actually cannot play this, our deck does not have focus, yeah. It's a scary fight. You can deal with that by buying the second Corsair, but that kills your Act for sure. Which I don't know how much I would like to do at the moment. Because you still need to draw into them before the bias cork tool. And first cycle of the heart, we do not need to block vulnerable that battery. Let's leave. Recall first in case we need something, or you can upgrade and draw right now. I think a recall in case you need to rest for with Dreamcatcher too. Right, so it's here, we have Gremlin Horn. Not attacking is very good for us, I guess. And we have Concert Blast in hand, so the fight's probably over. Yeah, the fight's most definitely over. I hope. Capacitor Doom and Gloom to keep the Dark Orb and keep O3 Frost, and then we can still play Bioscope. This time, of course, I cannot play Thunder, but I don't think I care that much, because we can also just kill this next and get one more draw. Another Capacitor. But yeah, we just talk about it, is that we have Gremlin Horn, so maybe we shouldn't be that scared in this fight. Because Gremlin Horn is extremely broken in this fight. It is ridiculously overpowered in this fight alone. So maybe shouldn't be that scared. We still have buffer, so I guess I can just play this. Yeah, 5 3 build then. Very good, taking 0 in this fight. Still, there's a lot of damage against the heart potentially. Equilibrium. Yeah, give me that. It's still chaos. Potentially stronger than Focus Pot, but I don't think so. And it's also weird with sometimes I play Bioscope before Core Surge. Yeah? Sometimes I play Buffer at a bad time, sometimes I play this at a bad time. Sometimes I play Reboot at a bad time. And yeah, this potion is very strong, of course we keep it. And this potion honestly not even worth it. More. We don't die to the ball. Would be sad. We don't use this, yeah. We want to save it for the Bioscope, of course. We like EP so we can take also next turn. Oh, it's too good. And I'm thinking this more is like way too good at the game. Or just me, because right now we are taking 20 whatever to my face. And we have not drawn the good blocks, like no buffer. No algorithm, no glacier, no Bioscope, no aggregate to continue our turn, no hologram. So we're actually just taking this hit. Well, we can rest. We do not need to upgrade the overclock that badly or the quoted. We can rest for Dreamcatcher even. That's not the worst thing. But that's pretty annoying. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. And we don't even have any powers in play, so we scale a little bit slowly. In exchange for 2 blocks. So right now I'm taking 24 with 16, 28, 28 rest for 19. Yeah, 28 rest for 19, 47. Still pretty annoying in this fight, honestly, but not too much about that. So the second fight we also might need HP to play against, but I guess I can use this potion if we're dying in boss powder. Yeah, we can start playing some powers now, I guess. So Hollow. Yeah, Hollow Capacitor. But then afterwards we have nothing to play. I also just Hollow Scheme and then play Bioscope. And draw back into that. And you see my point was Snecko, right? That you can have turn like this without Snecko. With Snecko you cannot. Not the fight is even won yet, but Snecko doesn't give you as much draw as you might think. Since the fight is still in a pretty scary state because 6 energy is not enough here and we don't have capacitor. There's a capacitor. And you don't really outscale this thing very easily, you know. I mean, you do have 2 buffer stack and the calendar coming up, so it's probably fine. Yeah, it's definitely fine. Savage. I don't need another cold snap, I don't need another barrage. 29 HP. I guess I will rest. Yeah, a little bit too late. Don't need this, don't need this. So the... I mean, I guess it advanced the rate change like 4 a little bit, but... It's that. We do need to kill these things. After we kill these things, the fight is like fairly trivial. But we do need to kill these things first and not die by turn 3. Which is not always possible. I think first, force first. I think force first. 15, 32, Thunder kill regardless, so maybe we hit the one with higher HP. Probably doesn't make sense. But sometimes we also need to chip this down with other meat. Reboot this. No more hologram to pull back this chill in the redraw doesn't matter, but playing it now doesn't do anything. But yeah, missing causes by first cycle is pretty sad, but we haven't played that many powers yet. It's probably okay. I can play one now. We can always them to block this hit. Or I can just equi and try to block with other things. Okay, equi right now evoke 2 frost, not nearly enough, right? You can drop me the bone here though. It's not a terrible thing to use me the bone. We go to 32, heal up to 44, so in net. Yeah. Essentially you're losing 4 HP. I guess it's just better to do equi capacitor algorithm. Next mod is difficult to block if we play this equi if we play this capacitor though, because cautious bias is not in play. So you only gain 4 passive block. And there's no way to pull this back because you top deck hologram and bias pop. So that's a slight low roll. But if you don't play this, you redraw this again and it's also bad. I probably should just play it. And yes, I will play it with. Yeah, we do need to redraw to the bias pop ASAP. Otherwise, we are going to take chip damage every turn. I'm only taking 6. No, more than. Yeah, taking 8. If I play this, I take 5 and 5 is 0. So I guess I will play that. call this out as good, but next turn is multi-hit and we don't have an answer, yeah. To cast this is blocking also 4, otherwise they're taking 11. It's not that bad. Even if you play Glacier, go some defend here. Evoke 2, block 10, block 18, block 24, block 32, taking 8. That's fine. But this fight we don't outscale with, so I really don't want to play Overclock. Really don't want to play Overclock if I can help it. Taking 7. And they're going in. So it has 8 strength, it's hitting me for 56 and we do block 49. So it's not full block every turn, but maybe it's good enough. We do also kill it fairly decent. And we have a lot of frost to cycle back. I think this is when the fight stabilizes. We do want to take 9 more damage at some point. So how do we do that? Maybe in the second half. Because each multi-hit is what? Each multi-hit is doing 56 and blocking this, so we are taking 6 per multi-hit if I don't block. If I block 1, we take 5. But we cannot get 1 block. There's no way to win 1 block. If I get more than 1 block, we take 0. Take 9 damage here. Second half is doing 54. So we are invincible. So yeah, if we enter the second half with this and 7 frost, we cannot take damage because the Tungsten Tori full blocks every single attack. So in order to get rid of the bone 3 HP, I need to do it in the first half. I mean, you can do it second half, but then we need to kill Frost Orb at some point. That'll work for 3 HP? Yeah, 3 HP is the difference between life and death, and then difference between focus point and not sometimes. And you don't want to have this focus point? No, you do that, you don't be stupid. You do that, you actually take damage second half. If I play something like Equi dual cast, we might face how much are we facing? It's like 14 times 4 and we block 6, yeah. So we're facing 14 is 13 damage. 13 damage, we're going to take 9, so we need to block 4, which is nothing that blocks 4. Everything blocks 6 or 7. If we kill 2 Frost Orbs, and then so 35 versus 56, we are facing 21. Yeah, we're facing 21, and then you block with you need to block, right? No, you need to block 11 because Tungsten Rod. 11, not exactly possible. Yeah, dual cast blocks 13. Can block 3 with an evoke into another Frost Orb though. So you do 1 cold snap into 1 evoke. So you need an empty slot or some lightning or dark in front. Yeah, because if we try to save HP by killing Frost Orb, we can actually take damage afterwards. So it's not not easy. 56 and yeah, 56 we block 49. If I play any blocker at all, we full block. If I play a Zap or Doom and Gloom on that turn, 49, yeah, 49 at the moment we are taking 6. We can take 6 in the first time, and then second time you evoke 1 Frost off, which is blocking for 3. So you block in total 52 and you take 3. So 6 into 3 is good. Yeah, 6 into 3 is good. You can do that. Afterwards, of course, you need to rotate all of this back. But we can try to set it up. Yeah, 6 into 3 is good. Let's try to do that. So now we take the full 6. Yeah, now we just take the full 6 to our face. If you cannot set up a 3, if you cannot, or you can take 3 right now and try to set up a 6 after. Maybe it's easier. Yeah, if you play Doom and Gloom right now and you just focus on getting 7 Frost off again, and then you play the fight normally, it's maybe easier because we have a lot of Frost in here to do, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Frost off. Hello chú, mọi người good luck. Yeah, hello again to Defect. I mean, I don't remember if you were here earlier. You probably weren't. But yeah, head off. Yeah, just do a Gloom now. Do Gloom now. We block for 52. So I take no way. I take 0. Wait, tungsten to reset. Oh, I cannot do that. Yeah, 6-3 doesn't work. Yeah, 6-3 just doesn't work because I take 0 instead. So it needs to be 1 chunk of 9. It either needs to be double times 5 or 1 chunk of 9. And right now I don't see a safe way to take 9 damage. Yeah, I actually don't see a safe way to take 9 damage at all. What about second half? Because second half after refill we are taking 0 every single time. Yeah? So let's say I evoke 1 Frost off and it attack me for 54 and we're blocking for 42. I would be taking for 11 and I heal 12. So technically speaking, I will gain 1 HP. The other line of course is doing, let's say I have 6 Frost off and something in the back, and then evoke 1 Frost off. I block in total 45. 45 is 54, unfortunately I'm taking 8. And yeah, taking 8 is not exactly good because the 1 damage is impossible to take afterwards. And then I'm also facing some risk because of the voids and whatnot. Yeah. Maybe I just don't do it because I don't see a clean way to do this at all. Every single way is just ugly. So maybe I just don't do it. And we say, yeah, okay, maybe -3, maybe -2. But yeah, against Time Eater, we need the output because core search bias doesn't always line up. Against Golden Deck, sometimes we're too slow. If you play Power Tech 9, no, the problem with that is that second half you're not safe. At the moment, second half we're completely safe no matter what. But if you play a power to make it stronger, second half you are not actually safe. Even first half you are not safe, but first half is almost dead already, so it's not a huge problem. So we just kill with it. Yeah, whatever, -3. How bad is -3 anyway? It can't be that bad. Also, the upgrade in Act 4 definitely is on a card draw, and the assume is on coordinated overclock. Not sure though, because the problem with overclock is that I cannot do overclock call or overclock that easily, yeah, because of the reboot, and also this deck doesn't win after first cycle. But coordinated hollow coordinated only happens if the aggregate is in hand. Alright, we'll see. We also have a we also have a second type. Consider maybe our potions are different. They are invincible in the second half. It cannot take damage no matter what. 54? We block 49 plus the thing. Okay, I have buffer, so my buffer stack is gone, but doesn't matter. This kind of deck is pretty easy to die in Act 4 though. But, not much we can do about that. If we Glacier, sometimes we need to make sure that we kill afterwards. And honestly, at this point, I probably don't bother. Fine, it's fine. 3 HP anyway. And for too slow, yeah, you see how long we take to set up in this fight. And we only have on hologram, so caused bias is not very easily set up in the spear and shield. And you cannot set up caused bias, our deck doesn't do anything. It's extremely easy to die. No causes bias, but we have buffer to block release and Hello World in play. Maybe you can hologram, you can reboot into it. Okay, at least it's that. So cause die bias down turn 3, yeah? And afterwards the fight should be okay. But still hit here. Artifact ship here doesn't matter. Yeah, play this. It's not even clear that we are fine at this point because our block output has achieved maximum, and this guy is still scaling. But I hope that we are fine from this point. Because we do have some barrage to deal some damage. And we can take one more strength buff before we get our skill. And we do kill it this turn. We can take damage here, yeah? Because we block enough to full block this and this thing's going up. You see our damage is a little bit too slow, and if your damage is slow and your scaling is inconsistent, spear and shield can very easily end your run. We can actually just die to spear and shield with this, which is kind of sad. But what can you do? So rest for 6 and the card reward upgrade upgrade capacitor to improve the maximum output. But it's only like 7, maybe 9 block per turn with this. A little bit damage with the barrage, but not super relevant in speed shield, just against the heart, and against the heart we do have Tungsten Torii to buy ourselves time. So yeah, we just have to upgrade card draw, right? What did things minus. Like okay. This is not an amazing shot. Sling is helping a little bit against Aqualis because of damage in that fight will be barrage. But we can only deal damage if we can block. Sling Elite, yeah, maybe. Lantern is also here. Go with the Eye is also here, by the way. The Go with the Eyes give us something fairly strong. Is that we can fully block multi-hit third cycle if we can line it up. But with only one hologram and one equi in the deck, no potion to help us, I don't think it's good enough. What over Brew? Yeah, over Gamer's Brew. You do not throw away this potion deck for us Defect ever. If you are throwing away this potion, you are winning the run, or you have no chance to win. If you have 0 chance to win, you throw this away. If you have a 100% chance to win, you throw this away, maybe. But then, like, why? So now he looks from behind. You do. You actually do. You can check the developer's Twitter for that. It got posted like, I don't know, like a few months ago. Yeah, terrifying. This act was terrifying, and maybe his thing's good enough. His thing's probably good enough with double capacitor now. So his things remove, and then we can still buy the sling, which I guess it will. And we remove the strike still. Yeah, buying sling into removing strike a little bit weird, but again, we say that defense is there to keep buffer against the heart sometime because multi-hit we already full block, so it's only the big hit. Sling is better than Lantern, right? We don't want to buy anything else. Is Link better than Lantern? Because turn 1 hit things can use energy, turn 1 scheme can use energy, turn 1 reboot can use energy, turn 1 Quader can use energy, hologram can use energy. And of course in the hard fight it's stronger. It's just that do we ever kill the X4 Elite without the sling before it's too late? Because the speed up setup when our draw is decent. Maximum block output, the passive is at 49, but we also get debuff focus sometimes, yeah. But meanwhile, we can sometimes still play Quader to evoke Frost, sometimes we can play Doom and Gloom. I think it's stick. Where's my lantern? where's my lantern? Hello? Equi Zap reboot. I see. You can also just hold the reboot and then reboot next turn, but I want to reboot now. And I do want to also play the Equi before rebooting. Yes, of course I play this, yeah, it's free. This one is not free. Doom and Gloom turn 1 is actually good, and turn 2 we don't take that much damage, even if we have to face some hits. So at the moment I'm taking 5 damage this turn. If we do Zap, Doom and Gloom chill the Dark Ops in front, And we block 28, so I'm facing 0. Zap, Doom and Gloom chill, I'm taking 0 damage. And we also deal a decent amount. Buffer is in my hand. But that's not super important for turn 2, but maybe you can equi or hollow weapon for turn 3. I am perfectly willing to spend this potion in this fight. I want this potion for the heart, but I'm honest, I'm willing to spend either one in this fight if I have to. Yeah, Zap, Doom and Gloom chill. I mean, chill first and Doom and Gloom is evoking Frost, so fat load block and then you can cook this for longer, so maybe that's better. Because we do have some means to block first cycle of this like fairly convincingly. And afterwards, if you attack this for a while, then maybe Dark Orb can hit this and it's good. Maybe. Let Dark Orb still good. So chill Doom and Gloom. Next turn, chill Doom and Gloom also means Coordinate blocks immediately. Okay, both enemy hit this, that's good. And yeah, we're taking 0. Focus debuff. Yeah, focus debuff is a little bit nasty. But we draw courses before buy stock, so we probably do gain the perma focus here. This turn, if I do not potion, we just do something like equi co-headed hit sinks. Sometimes I can co-edit into, if that's the case, I co-edit first, of course. How much am I taking? Co-edit first, we block 4, block 6, block 20. Block 20, so I'm taking 18. Going to 40. 40 is not quite mid-range yet, but it's a playable amount in the hard fight with these potions intact. Let's co-edit first. Let's see. There's a buffer blocking next turn, it's pretty important. Okay, causes bias. Not happening this turn unless you don't play your equi. If you play causes bias immediately, you are gaining. Yeah, if you are playing causes bias immediately, you are gaining 5 focus. So it's this block for 6 each, and you're blocking 16. 16 you have to play defend, and then you still take 18. The other choice doing equi, maybe hit sinks, and next time you do have causes bias buffer. Seems decent. And you do not need to turn around, because your buffer protects you from this hit entirely. Yeah, let's equi causes. Let's do equi causes. Causes here. Like 18. We get. Yeah, and now the hit sinks can shine. Let's look. Missing capacitor slightly set, but it's okay. Might be fast enough here with this. Probably is fast enough. Next turn, this our return guarantees that we only full block the next multi. Perfect. So we can hollow an orc card. Any orc card. And I think I would like to hollow Doom and Gloom. You can do hollow Doom and Gloom means I don't need to play stack. Yeah, we can hollow Cold Snap, hollow Bolt Lightning. And then afterwards you can barrage here. Buffer is still intact, yeah. Next time we don't even lose buffer. Maybe Cold Snap's better, because yeah, we block 24, this thing next time block when we are facing maybe 70 plus. Not so bad. And now the Dark Orb hit here, kind of also coming in soon. Boss draw one? Yeah, you want to get clever? You know you probably don't mean it, yeah? But you really want to get clever when you don't even have this capacitor in the deck and the energy and the draw. I think it's fine. I pick it when it's good. And you see, yeah, when I pick it, it's good. That's the point. Next turn, calendar still doesn't come in, but buffer is intact, so we don't take any damage here. Do not need to play Cold Snap yet, but I guess I would. Yeah, I guess I would. Because this also gets blocked from me next turn. So we take 18 damage here and that's it, which is like still quite good. And damage doesn't hit here unfortunately, but it's like fine. We don't need the calendar to hit. That's okay. From here, I'm pretty sure we don't take damage. Because we can still outskill. So 40. Ideally, we take 8 damage. I don't know how though. So I just won't. Anyway, probably in the bone, yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Especially when this thing is debuffing my focus. We just move on. Play the hard fight with 40. 40 is fine. 40 is fine. I did debuff focus 3 times in a row, so I would say that. It was great. Recursion plus, barrage plus. This is a ton of damage. This is also a ton of damage, but it can also block. Then power is better than rule for the heart? No way. If anything, power maybe is better than the focus for sometimes, but for the brew, when you are playing any kind of setup deck, there's no way it's better than the Gambler's Brew. Unless you simply do not have enough output in the deck to win. But I do think that we can kill the heart with the deck after it's like being played properly. These are both good. This is better faster than this, especially with the focus boss. So I think if I take anything, it's recursion, and we can still recur Dark Orb. If it runs quite a lot of damage, but actually not outperforming what we have. For turn 1, that's very good. If we can, I don't really want to play it because if we lose a 50-50, then suddenly this is not blocking anything. Yeah. So if we have equilibrium right now, then maybe it's quite good because I can equi hollow equi and then it's guaranteed to full block. Oh. Yeah, okay. Just ask. Yeah, you just need to ask. So that is guaranteed full block for cycle. That's great. It's not guaranteed, but we need to draw into like burn or something, and we don't have any frogs, and then it doesn't block. But we can always gamble away the burn. Hollow equi right now or not? Doesn't make a difference. I'm overdrawing, but I can play dual cast. We'll draw on extra. I think I will. If the next turn is the big hit though, I had to play buffer and I cannot hollow equi. If the next turn is multi-hit, I need to hollow equi, but if I draw void, I had 3 energy, I can still play all of that, but I cannot play another power. One card for one draw. I think with this draw I will just take the card. We just take the card. Okay, multi-hit first? Yeah, we don't care. Yeah, good news guys. We lost a 50-50, but we do not care. But that's cool. Gambler's Brew can be used soon, but not now, I don't think. I will say hello. Now buffer full block to hit. Very nice. I do want to gamble right now though, because I want to get Cautious Bias in play immediately. Otherwise, this card is not going to be played until second cycle, and that's a little bit too slow. So we gamble away 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7. You can keep this, but causes by us 2 energy into this is 4 energy already, so that's a little bit weird. Let's gamble of this, but I guess we never play Glacier, so we can also gamble Glacier away. Now this does mean I don't have actually enough frost for the second cycle, but again, multi second cycle with full block with Tungsten Tori. No causes by us, yeah, but we can reboot, I guess. That's kind of annoying. But I guess we do hit sinks. I guess we do hissing school-headed buffer maybe. You can do hissing's capacitor buffer. You lose 1 buffer stack to the beat of death, but second buffer stack is protected with this frost, so you don't get burned. That's pretty sad. It's okay, we do full block with this. I don't really know whether I should play this capacitor or not, but I probably should. Because Halo World can also give me frost. XecnaR cost doesn't matter, like it is a little bit weird of course because I can reboot into this again before, but Halo World can also give me a hologram. That's fine. And just play buffer now, or do I play Zap just for a little bit of damage? I don't think it is 1 HP. 1 HP for maybe 15 damage. Honestly, kind of good. Honestly, kind of good. Buffer. Oh, that's annoying. So we both know exactly the cost, and now I don't have algorithm guarantee. Multi-hit we take 0, and big hit we never die too. With Force of been fun with the cable, but still annoying as hell. Do I take my chance with the reboot or not? Because I can just reboot now. Can never die next turn, right? We play 2 cards here, we take 2 damage, we go to 35. 35 with Force of Blocking 12, 47, and the big hit is 47, so we're alive on 1. Yeah, that's not very nice. If you're alive on 1 with no loop, you're actually in big trouble. Multi-hit we take 0, but big hit we will take too much damage. Maybe I just reboot now. Maybe I just reboot now. Okay, pauses here. If we get Equi Causers, play some damage. 1 more, but that's fine. Actually play Doom and Gloom Bolt Lightning because I need this in front, kind of. Maybe not really, but I would like it to be in front before my Vice Call is in play. Maybe not, maybe not. Okay, it's multi-hit first anyway, and here's the Vice Call. Also do into the hologram, so no hologram algorithm, but we are fine. Not that goal Tori no longer works, but our setup is in play. So hopefully that's enough to win the fight. hopefully. Because it might not be. Defect. So maybe go with the ice can land to block the multi-hit. And yes, I would like to kill this lightning right now so I have guarantee loot frost next turn. I could still play this. Okay, we have guarantee if we guarantee algorithm next turn, so that's real full block. And we do have one more cycle to kill it then. And if it's so freaking sick. But it's not over yet. But it doesn't look that bad at least. Yes, we deal maybe 45, 60 extra. We need to deal 300 in like a few turns. But 3 barrage is in the deck. And still have HP to bypass the speed of death. And we can play the bolt lightning now. We cannot block the next multi though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right now we have 110. We cannot block the next multi, so I would like to maybe start deploying some dark orb. I can't say we cannot block the next multi, that's not even true. Okay, maybe with this draw it's like kind of true. Oh, that's scary then. That's actually very scary. Because we don't have a guarantee lethal next turn. Yeah, we don't actually have guarantee lethal next turn. This is like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 49 damage. I guess if it's multi-hit, we can kill it with taunts sometime. If I just do co-headed into barrage, we are dealing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 40, 70, 70, 100, 119, 129. I can do cold stun instead of co-headed even, 129. So he's at only 90 HP. Oh, wait, double check. Barrage, cold stun. You are dealing 70 damage, 49 damage on 19, 126, 136. 136. And our Dark Orb is in front. Yeah, 136. So 136 means that yeah, 119, 136, 136. 136 it means that this guy's at 84. 84 barrage, follow barrage. Yeah, that wins next turn. That wins next turn. Even if it's multi-hit. If it's big hit, we already win. Okay, that works then. So we just do cold snap, barrage. Yeah, 86. Next time we do barrage, follow barrage. That is dealing 70. And it's at 16, it dies with taunts. So this is guaranteed lethal. And of course, it's not even a 16, it's a 6. So it's dies with taunts. Barrage deck. Yeah, barrage deck. And of course, if we draw any of evoke, it dies. Yeah, if it's if we even get one more barrage. Oh, barrage deck. Also, we evoke this and it dies. But we kill it with barrage. We kill it with barrage because it's cooler. Interesting. Yeah, that's a nice one. I like it because it's like strong, but it doesn't feel like overpowered, yeah. And in deck 4, of course, we need to play properly. And of course, at the end of the day, our damage engine was like very cool. And we close only in spear and shield, right? But we know the spear and shield fight is going to be ugly. In the end, it was not even that bad. It's minus 18. Very happy about the second capacitor. Yeah, the capacitor is absolutely great. Without this, we actually are short damage in the hard fight. Yeah, without the second capacitor, we actually are short on damage in the hard fight. We might still be able to block 120, but it's getting into like the super scary range, where if the glacier miss and we draw enough frost, you die. And we don't want to deal with that. Me and the ball not as OP as usual because we apparently were quite strong in Act 2. Actually, we were very strong in Act 2 after the anchor, so it didn't heal until like Act 3 and then Act 4. But yeah, when it started working, it worked hard. It started working, it worked hard. Funny, right? Is that you remember the floor 2? Like we have loop versus hologram, yeah. Guess what? That's the only loop you see in the entire run. And that is also the only hologram you see the entire run. It's not even floor 2, it's floor 1. So you don't pick this hologram, you don't even have it in your deck in Act 4. And that's pretty stupid. Exactly, the defect gets like when you're picking these cards in Act 1, so you should just do it. Because no guarantee they show up later, even if we take all the fights. Yeah, common card, the hologram right here. I only have one copy. I would like more, of course, with this deck. Or for one, it's like defect. Defect is nowadays they just pick these cards in Act 1 because defect just doesn't die Act 1. Okay, sometimes you do, but very often you don't. Acro Floor 1, it's different. Defect is way stronger Act 1. Acro Floor 1, you need to make sure that if you don't get any elites, you do not lose the run. You can still get value elsewhere. And most importantly, the boss usually has to be Guardian. You pick Acro Floor 1 to slime boss and then you try to do some sticky strike, eviscerate, yeah, you are going to die in that fight like quite a lot. Hexaghost maybe you can get away with because Acro is not terrible in the Hexaghost fight if you do rely on some poison damage. Because you do cycle back into your deadly poison, your bouncing fast more often, and also you discard burn so it blocks too. Which is not that bad. But into slime boss is a terrible card. And of course in whole wave fight it's not good. But Defect just gets away with these picks in Act 1. And of course afterwards you see that the hologram is very good. Yeah, scary fight. Scary fight. Also somehow scary fight, but not honestly not really. This fight is not scary, it's just like it hits on turn 2 and then it stops hitting. This fight can actually die even on turn 4. This fight is not. And yeah, Gremlin Horn came just in time, so I could have upgraded before Retromancer. Yeah, just recall here because I know Retromancer is not a problem, and it wasn't. But this relic is extremely good in this fight. And yeah, Sui and Shield, pretty scary fight, but which is why we also bought the Sling over the Lantern. And yeah, Tungsten Tori once again. Of course, this combo is very strong. And this combo is very strong. Actually, prep for Act 2 more characters, I mean, of course, but every single character needs to prep for Act 2. So that's like, I don't even know what the real question is. Yeah, every single character has to prep for Act 2, otherwise you die. That's just how it works. Act 2 is very harsh. If you ask if Defect should prep for Act 4 earlier than other characters, I would say yes. But Act 2, every character you need to play into. Like, yeah, Act 1 you pick cards with Act 2 in mind. If you only pick cards for Act 1 in mind, you probably are going to die in Act 2 fairly often. Or you have to dodge all edits. A 40 Jogon fights on here, like 41. Before fire, but we know that this fight will not kill us on turn 1. And if we don't take any damage, we get full heal with the mid. So yes, we don't take any damage and we upgrade it. And was the last time I saw Pyramid? Yeah, okay, good question, because I'm also curious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, here. So 13 runs ago. On average, you do see pyramid 30% unless you die early, which we did die early a couple of times. Like Act 2 Defect, Act 2 Defect, Act 1 Silent. Still, of course, like a small low roll recently, but it doesn't really matter that much. Because it's like, you win another one with pyramid, hooray. Like, sure. You maybe you make yourself feel a little bit better with the win rate goes up by 1%. But what do you get out the run? Yeah, what do you get out the run when you win with pyramid? Yeah, nothing. And when you lose to pyramid, you feel bad because you probably should have won. So yeah, it doesn't really matter. If you don't see pyramid, you get more interesting runs. I would say that. I mean, of course, sometimes the pyramid is like the last time we saw pyramid, it was actually a good one because the run was in a very dubious state. But after the pyramid, the run is playable, and when the run is actually difficult with pyramid, it's still cool. But usually you get this relic just kind of weird. Oh yeah, this effect run without pyramid building us out, we have no draw in the deck, and it was like going to be very rough. But yeah, you see my point, right? Is that yeah, you get pyramid, you see pyramid, you pick it, and then you win. So you pat yourself in the back, yeah, congratulations. Now you win a run of pyramid, you get 1%. Amazing. Wow. Pyramid win rate on Silent, I'm pretty sure it's still 95 plus. The last time we checked it on Silent is like 96, and the very first loss with pyramid on stream, yeah. My very first loss with pyramid on stream was partially because I misclicked in the library event. I ran into library event in Act 2 with Silent with the pyramid. I see a count game where I was about to click it, but then I clicked the Deadly Poison Minus instead. That was in run number 3 on stream, so not a lot of people were around. Yeah, pyramid win rate last time we checked was like 96. With I counted it was something like 60 win and 3 losses on Silent, and one of the loss was a misclick, kind of. I mean, partially because after Act 2 I also picked the wrong boss relic, and at the time of course it was like way worse. But it's probably closer to something like 97, 98. If you play properly, maybe you can get close to 100. I don't think it will ever be actually 100. Because some runs are so freaking garbage, the pyramid doesn't save you, because pyramid doesn't do anything turn 1. And you still need some kind of deck control before pyramid wins you every single fight. But it's pretty damn close. But yeah, again, like nothing interesting when you pick pyramid and then win with it. Cool. wow, so skillful winning with pyramid. But it's fine, let's get out of here. Honestly, at some point, if we still play the game for like the top player is still playing the game for like very long, I can foresee maybe at some point just filter out pyramid completely because the relic's not actually interesting. At some point, yeah, not quite there yet. It can happen. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and yeah, see you.